Hello.
So,
Wait, did I double mute
hello.
myself? I might have double muted. I can't tell. Wait. No, I didn't. Hi, everybody. Hello.
Yay!
I didn't
mistakes.
break it.
Only
Hello.
victory.
Welcome into Puptalk, everybody. How you doing?
Bark, 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 bark.
Woof.
Aroo.
Yeah. I said woof today. Who would have thought? Who would have
That was
thought?
impressive.
Yeah.
He's barking. Barking mad. Awoo.
I'm so angry. You can tell by my face.
That's the face of pure rage. Puppy
Yeah.
rage.
Right there. How's everybody doing? Welcome into Puptalk.
Welcome on in. Hello.
Welcome. Yes, I've said all the important things today. Good. Can
Yes.
mark that off my list. I said hello. I said welcome to Puptalk. I even said woof. Are we done? Are we done with the show?
We haven't done this yet though.
Juggling? You're gonna juggle today? Frogo's gonna show off his juggling skills today.
I was
Here you go.
that in the 6th or 7th
Here's a duck.
hour.
Here's a.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's still screaming from the last time you tried juggling.
This is where I hide my emotions. My emotions, you know how some people bury them deep within? I keep mine in ducks.
Yeah. There's the glass case of emotion and the rubber ducky of emotion, you know?
I'm a little
For all the ducks you no longer give.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the ducks I no longer give. That's pretty good.
There's only one duck to give, but it's Furkles, and he doesn't give it to anybody.
One around here. Isn't there a second
You got two ducks? You got two
ducks? I know. I got a monopoly on the ducks.
A duckopoly.
Duckopoly.
That's, you know what? I think I already have to leave for that joke. That's bad. I'm already. Yeah. It's show's over. Goodbye. All right. Talk to you all later.
But before you leave, Zal, tell me what you've been up to the past couple of weeks.
I've been up to teleporting up and down randomly in space and time, just like now.
You're like the embodiment of the back rooms.
Sometimes I feel like being 6 feet tall. Sometimes I feel like being 4 feet tall without even knowing. And it just does this. I don't know why. But hey, I guess I've decided I'm staying this height. My legs have gone
micro thing.
Not that I'm aware of. Subconsciously, maybe.
What?
Okay, we're back. Yay. I don't know. I expect that to happen a lot. It's already happened 3 times before the show even started. But yes, how have you been? What have you been up to the last 2 weeks? How many houses did you light on fire in that time?
No houses, but I did light like a tree house on fire. But I don't think that counts. But other than that, I have
arson by any other name.
I've had a very busy week. I did a lot of things. It was my birthday this past week. That's right. I turned puppy years old. I know. And I went out and I had brunch with the family. I came back and I had a birthday party, and I had like this irrational fear like no one would come to my birthday party, but then all of a sudden I was like, a whole like massive group of beings came by and we had DJs, we had fun, and it lasted about 4 hours, but I think I stuck like an hour or 2 afterwards, and I saw all my closest friends, and it was a great time. And by the way, whatever happened at the party, these are the rules, stays at the party. That's right. It's all secrets. All
Vegas rules.
You had to be there to see it.
Vegas rules.
That's right.
Yes. I'm not saying that Vegas is a good place. It's the rules of Vegas. I'm not being like, Vegas rules. No, it's just the rules of Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah. And lastly, I did a little bit of a secret walkthrough on Black Myth Wukong, and I went back because my buddy Supdoc, who showed me the game, he is like, oh, you have to make sure that you go back and do the secret thing in the first chapter to make sure you get this most important staff that is like the best staff in the game. And if you advance too far ahead, like to the third chapter before going back and getting it, you can't get it. So I went through a walkthrough and I found all the secrets, and we back traced it last stream, and we went to all the previous secrets, and I think I defeated most of the secrets, like or all the secret bosses. I think I have like 1 or 2 more, and then we can finally move on to chapter 3, or at least try to, by taking down the final chapter 2 boss.
I played mouse PI. I was a mouse detective, and I shot everything that got in my way. I shot. I don't care, because apparently that's how you are. Being a detective means that you just shoot everything. Ask questions later.
I know.
James.
He saw too much. He did.
I'm the detective now.
Investigating. Oh, Elle's taking your job. Oh no. He needs resuscitation. Do we have a doctor in the house?
No.
Get up. Oh, okay, that works.
Oh, here it comes.
All better. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dang, I missed.
Did you?
How about you?
You're still here, aren't you?
What have you been up to the past couple weeks, Elle?
I have been working on some small commissions. I just finished a little chibi commission, and as a result, I hurt my back. Because that's how hardcore drawing is. It's a tough business, yes. But yeah, I'm still here.
I'm sorry that you hurt yourself.
It's okay. It happens with age. But yes, participating in community game night was fun. Getting to mingle, socializing, getting that social battery up and draining it and back up again. Cycle repeats. But yeah, not too much. Not
It's
too
a
bad.
Jonius in a cup.
How about you, Did?
I'm live on YouTube, right, Jonesy? Hold on. I had a YouTube. I had a community member in YouTube saying, "Hey, I love you, but you're not live on Twitch." I just checked my phone and I am. And also, you just talked in my Twitch chat. Anyways, I've just been playing Minecraft and chilling, relaxing, doing me stuff, basically. Long time coming. Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing crazy.
Just relax, Maxon.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes,
right?
sir.
Right, Dad?
Yes,
Did you
sir.
get blown up by that green thing that's suspiciously shaped?
Oh, we got a raid coming in.
Oh.
Blaze Shadow raiding in. Welcome in, Blaze Shadow. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Puptalk. How you doing? Hello. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
They raided and stole Farkle. What are you doing, Farkle? What are you
He's
doing?
just a little shy, you know? He got surprised.
You can't raid in here and steal the co-host. What's going on? Someone call an ambulance or whatever. I don't know. Call the VR police.
The VR police.
I don't know. Who do you call in this situation?
Nobody can help you.
IT? Call IT.
You're all alone. All eyes on you.
The VR troopers. That's aging me.
Ah.
That's aging me. That's aging me.
Don't
you
tell him
have to
yourself.
call
It's
it
okay.
furry IT. Isn't just calling IT. That's enough, right?
You call the furry.
I feel
Someone
like
get a furry on the line now.
Oh yeah, or just call a furry. There's like a 75% chance that they will be in IT or something in terms of whatever IT stands for. Yeah, information technology. I don't know. I actually don't know what IT stands for now that I think about it. Something technology.
I think it's just internet technology. Because they were just like
in technology.
Interstate transistors.
Interstate, yes. Interstitial titles, yes. For in between
interesting titles.
In the show.
Interspecies something. Sensor. What? Hi.
Transformation?
Yeah, there you go.
There you
sure,
go.
yeah,
There
you know.
you go.
Hey, Fergal just joined.
Hi, don't ban us,
Fergal just joined the
Fergal's,
share chat. Let's
go. Oh, you're good, Blade Shadow. Thank you for the raid. Well, while we're waiting for Fergal to get back in here, we have our guest here today, Sam Maxis. Sam, welcome into Pub Talk. I'm glad you got the whole idea of how this show works within 10 minutes. I talk about random things that don't make sense. Fergal has an important thing to say, and then one of us crashes out at some point. And then Elle and Deadwolf are like the actual entertainment.
Huh? I didn't sign up for
welcome.
that. This one.
Well, I'm glad you're giving me the full experience here, so that's great. I'm really glad about that.
Yeah. Well, tell everybody what have you been up to? What's one thing that has been on your radar that you've been working on, and just a little bit about yourself. Tell everybody in chat.
Yeah, so I feel like I've been enjoying summer actually this time. So this summer I've started up an old sport I used to play because I'm not a very sporty person, but it's good for me to have some activity. So I've been playing tennis again. Just yesterday I went to a water park and enjoyed my time there.
Nice.
I'm suffering with many Europeans in this great heat wave. Other than that, I've been just trying to stay cool. I went to a barbecue 2 nights ago in the heat and drank a lot of beer and sweated a whole lot.
So there's some point I don't drink anymore, but I know there's some point where when you drink enough, you're like you don't notice the heat anymore. But it's also the most dangerous time because you're probably very dehydrated at that point too. And so hopefully you drank some water while you're drinking in the heat wave.
Yeah, I was incentivized in many ways not to drink too much because it was an hour car ride back. And I wasn't driving, okay? I wasn't drinking and driving. I was riding along in the car. But I didn't want to drink too much because, yeah, being car sick for that amount of time, not a great time.
Oh,
no, I can't imagine. I mean, and just I don't know. Just every turn is going to be quite a ride if you're drunk enough. It's not while driving, while you're a passenger. We're not going to talk. We're not going to advocate for drinking and driving on on Pub Talk. We've advocated for weird things before, but don't do that. Don't do that.
What about pizza and driving?
Especially with
Pizza and driving
4th coming up. Listen, there's nothing illegal about pizza and driving, but I mean, come on, that's your steering wheel's going to get greasy. How are you going to make that last second turn? You know, to get out of the way, and you go to do it, and your hands just slip off the wheel. That pepperoni grease, you go to turn, your wheel just doesn't move. Your hands just slide across the wheel.
What if we make the steering wheel out of a pizza?
Huh?
Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking with cheese and bread and a choice of meat.
The bread will absorb the grease.
You got to trademark that.
Yeah, pizza wheel.
That's true. That's true. Pizza wheel. I feel like they've made covers that look like pizza, but what if it's actually a pizza?
Yeah. Each turn is a new bite.
Oh, you're talking about like multiple flavors. This is the most interesting conversation that we're ever going to have on Pub Talk.
I'm wondering how we eat the middle of it. Like, you just shove your face. Also, like, if the airbag goes off, you just get a face full of greasy pepperonis.
Check out the new Giga Chat.
I mean, let's look at chat. If you're gonna have a steering wheel made of pizza, what toppings are you gonna choose? Are you gonna go all the same topping, or are you gonna go mix and match?
And are you
just gotta let us know.
Are you gonna shove your face into it to eat the middle, or are you gonna eat into the middle from the outside?
I feel like you should do a half and half, right? You should have the half be on the top be different. That way you know what the top of the steering wheel is.
Oh, that's smart. I like that. So you can at least know where 10 and 2 are. It's all pepperoni except you got two ones that are olive that you're never gonna eat. It's just olive only or anchovy only. You're like,
man,
well, these
not
ones,
olives.
these ones aren't gonna
Or
be eaten.
mushroom.
They're
Hey,
I love
that sounds
mushroom.
good.
I love mushroom pizza.
Oh, it's just me.
Mushroom and onion. I love a pizza with mushroom and onion on it.
I do like the
Yeah.
onion though. The onion is weird, but I also like it too.
So long as I don't have to pay for extra, I'll eat it. Gimme. I'm very simple.
Fergal has requested to join on me. They're coming back. They're coming back.
He's here.
The show can go on. But yes, Sam, I know we just got into a really, really interesting conversation about pizza
It was important.
steering wheels.
It was important.
It was a very, Fergal, you missed a really important conversation about pizza steering wheels. So just catching you up. Cool.
Wow, Ferkel, why would you're so
It's
brave
frozen
to
in
say that?
Fear.
Everything reverted back to my old. I had to switch it back up. Sorry about that. Hello,
no, you're good.
pizza steering
Hello.
wheels. Stop driving me
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm driving you in
Quite
crazy.
literally.
Did you say
In
driving me
crazy.
in crazy?
In crazy.
That just reminds me of my friend who named his car Sane. Just named the car like everyone. Some people name their cars. He named his car Sane, and it was only so he could tell people because he liked to drive people places. He's like, I just like driving people insane, and I was like, that's the best joke ever. But I was also in high school and didn't know what actual comedy was.
Yay,
Don't
comedy.
laugh at that. But yes, Ferkel, we Sam introduced themselves. Everybody else got to introduce themselves. You're back. I thought the raid. I thought the raiders. It was more of a like literal raid. They came and stole you.
You know
but
what
I'm glad.
I had my the thing is like I over prepared. I had both windows open when I'm not supposed to do that because that makes me crash. Even though I wanted to make sure that I was looking at everything and not do it in a cattywampus way, but I must accept the fact that things cannot be easy. I must do things cattywampus, and that's just fine.
Can we have a dictionary title entry put at the bottom of the screen of cattywampus?
Cattywampus.
Is it cattywampus or is it kittywampus? I swear I've heard it said
It's
both
doggy
ways.
wampus.
It's puppywampus. Yeah, at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, chat. What is it? Let us know. Let us know in chat or in the comments. I have heard cattywampus. Yeah, that's what
Means
I've heard.
crooked,
But
askew, or misaligned.
There you go. There you go.
It was
now we've learned.
Misaligned.
Like Zaldar's integrity of character, misaligned.
Yes. It's
Evil
always a
little
little
thing,
to a little to the left.
Yeah, that's why your trackers keep breaking.
Is that why you're leaning that way?
Yeah. But Sam, while Fergal is getting his cameras all set up, I do. I'm gonna read this question for you. Okay. In your opinion, what is the most bussin'? Chips Ahoy, Oreos, or Grandma Smith cookies?
How dare you?
In your opinion.
Okay, very specifically the softer Chips Ahoy, definitely.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
prefer
The
my
soft
cookies
bake.
soft also,
The soft
yeah.
bake. The problem with the soft bake though is it's so easy to just eat all of them. You just keep
Yeah,
going.
It's
You
true.
just
Oh, sorry.
You know-
It's their fault that they're too good. You're right. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah. Here, Fergal, switch with me quick. I gotta fix that camera.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a big cookie lover. The thing is, at my work, so we'll talk a little bit about more workplace stuff later. But at my work, on occasion, as a tax write-off, they give you like those meal days. And also, they have given us with the meals these cookies. And let me tell you, those cookies win me over. They're the box chocolate chip cookies. And I'm on the Atkins diet as of recently. And I have to will myself, because they put them in the break room. They put them for all to see. And I pass the break room probably several times throughout my day, and every time I glance over and I must tear myself away like a wardrobe, like a heated wardrobe in summer. I tear myself away to the chill of dieting. And that's my activity. So Sam, if you had to describe yourself in one sentence, what would that sentence be?
Oh boy, I guess I'm right into a job interview. Describe
Yes.
myself in one sentence. I
In one
am
sentence.
someone who, I am somebody who is kind and reasonable and wants to increase the humanitarian level for like people, basically make the world a better place.
So you
That's
won't
lovely.
like tree houses on fire like Furkle.
Well, this depends, right? How did we escalate to this? Like, what grievance processes were gone through before the treehouse was lit on fire?
Okay, well, let me explain it, because I do have an answer for this. Now, if you ever seen that one episode in Rick and Morty, you know, the one with the squirrels, where the squirrels are actually these hyper intelligent beings, and they're the ones that are, you know, sort of like taking control of all the world, you know, influencing politics, etc., etc. This squirrel tree was a base of operation, and I was like, I can't allow this to go on. We're the humans. We must decide our own destiny. And then I Molotov cocktailed the tree.
So
I just kind of YOLO'd it.
Hold on, I had one more thing to say about cookies. Because
Okay.
my mind was
that's
there.
actually
all right?
no, you're good.
So-
Yeah, that's important.
So last time I was in the USA, I brought my boyfriend, who's Belgian, with me, and we were in Minneapolis. We arrived through a snowstorm. I drove through the full snowstorm, but the point is, we arrived at around midnight at our hotel, and I knew I had to hit him with some culture shock. So right next to our hotel, attached to it at the street level, is an insomnia cookies.
Insomnia
like,
cookies.
We are
lay awake at
going
night
to
thinking
insomnia cookies. He's like, what? Why is this so important? Like, what? I'm like, listen, freshly baked cookies at midnight. And he's like,
Yep.
that does sound kind of good. And we got him like, oh my God, these are so good.
Yep.
It is a good time to have cookies. That's when the munchies start coming in.
I don't think I've had insomnia cookies since I was in college.
I've never
but
heard of that.
I had it way too many times when I was in college. Basically, yeah, it's a bakery, a cookie bakery that's only open like starting at like 10 p.m. until 5 a.m. and they just bake your order fresh and deliver it to you. And you can get like different types of milk, so you can get milk and cookies at just an insane hour whenever you want.
Nice.
Definitely. There used to be a lot more of them, but they have definitely shrunk down in size as of late from what I've seen. I don't think there's any near us, unfortunately.
Can I give sort of a controversial opinion?
Well, first I wanted to mention Rick and Morty is a cartoon, so you just burned down a treehouse that had a squirrel in it.
I like to believe that stories are based on real world events. And if you ever seen a squirrel, those guys are pretty nuts. They'd be kind of looking at you funny.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. And show's over again. Sorry. You were going to say though, before that.
Oh yes.
Also,
my controversial opinion.
Yeah. What is it?
So while cookies are pretty good, I love me some cookies, especially the chocolate chip cookies. Might I say that donuts are even more based, perhaps? Have you guys had voodoo donuts?
Voodoo donuts are so good.
Yes.
We've
I've
had
had
those.
those. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are delicious.
we've had voodoo donuts. They're very good. But
I
can
have to
you
take
get
a
them
moment
at?
to tell you
Can you get them
donuts.
at 2 a.m.?
Donuts. So
Yes.
you're mentioning donuts. I was surprised by this. The way that donuts have been made in like where I've been in Belgium and in France, they're like not as cooked as they would be in the US. Like I feel like in the US we make them well done. They have them there, they're closer to a pastry. So they're kind of like
Oh.
squishy. And I actually think I prefer
Oh,
that.
I think I would too. Honestly, that's the one thing. Like I feel like donuts are good, but they're always like somehow they dry out your mouth while you're eating them.
Yes, they're dry
Sometimes they can be a little
because I feel
dry.
like we do them too much. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like my donuts squishy, just like my hugs.
Squid. How?
Let that one ring around for a second. So, Sam, you've been in the furry fandom since 2014, but became much more active recently. What change? What made you decide to become more active as of late? Did anything spark that interest?
I think for a lot of people, which including myself, it was a social choice. So I was already involved in the fandom, and for some reason I hadn't done things like going to conventions or finding myself in local furry groups. But I was not, I guess, happy with some of the friends I had or some of the friendships that I had, and I wanted to seek something better, like more emotionally bonded friendships. And so then I found myself going to MFF for the first time and getting more art of my persona and engaging with local furries, and I'm so glad that I did.
You know,
Nice.
I really respect that response because it's actually similar for myself. I joined VR chat around the time of COVID, but even so, I moved from California, which was, you know, fairly densely populated. I went up to Oregon to a very small town to be closer to family. But it being a small town, there's not quite as many people, not quite as many options as if you were to be in California. There's definitely less events, less things to go to. And I found that being in the furry space, I've been here for about at least 5 years now, consistently. I found local furries in the Oregon area. Granted, not quite in the small town county that I live in, but fairly close. You know, there's one I found that's actually fairly local to me, and we went to go see Iron Lung, which is that Markiplier movie, which was
that was a good movie.
Yes, it's
Audio
a great film.
Better. Yes. But I got some friends that really are not wanting to see it as much as they love Markiplier because of the gore aspect, and I can understand, you know, trying
There's
to
definitely
evade
some
that.
body horror.
It is a bloody movie, so
yeah, yeah, quite literally. But sorry, you were saying.
No. I was. That was pretty much it. I did have an interest in going into our first game. Do you like trivia, Sam?
See, I always say I know a thing or two about a thing or two because of the nature of the content I upload. People think I must be some genius that knows everything. That is not true, but I don't mind some trivia.
Well, I tailored this trivia game to you. This is called Workplace Unions and Workers' Rights. Do you feel like you would do well in this?
Some historical things I may get wrong, but some legal things I may be more knowledgeable with.
That's fair. So just like what is it? Whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter. There's no prizes at the end. It will always receive our love. Let's go to question number one. This is going to be a true or false, so a 50-50 chance. A labor union is an organization of workers who join together to negotiate with employers. Is that true or false?
Blah, 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 my name
I feel like I'm being softballed questions right now on like a friendly interview. Yes, that is
As
true.
one should be.
With the you gotta press it twice. Press it twice.
Ah!
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I thought I did.
It's all good. Second question. What is the process called when workers negotiate wages, benefits, and working conditions as a group? Is it A, collective bargaining, B, group interviewing, C, shared scheduling, or D, workplace arbitration?
That is collective bargaining.
Correct. So many correct sounds. Let's go.
You're so correct.
Well done.
Very correct. Yeah.
I like workplace arbitration. That sounds so much better.
Sounds very professional.
That sounds awful. But yeah.
Do you know what arbitration is? Do you actually
yes,
know
I do.
what that is?
I know it is. It's when you sign away your rights to actually have a valid court case for something and just let
arbitrary.
the business decide if you win that you're pursuing, pretty much.
Oh, we need domestic arbitration then. Okay.
Yes.
Note to self. I wrote it down. Don't worry.
Good. I have it on a notepad. Dead. Question 3.
Question the... all right. Everything working. Okay. Question the third. What is usually the primary purpose of a labor union? Sell company products, represent employees' interest, hire managers, collect taxes.
I would hope that it would be representing the workers.
Yes.
Let's go. Question 4L.
Question 4. True or false? A union can only negotiate pay.
That's definitely false.
Correct. It can also negotiate benefits, safety, scheduling, leave, discipline procedures, and much more.
Ooh.
I'm totally not learning something new. Okay.
And now we're taking it with number 5. Which of these is commonly included in a union contract? Is it A, vacation policies, B, health insurance, C, grievance procedure, or D, all of the above?
Definitely is all of the above.
Oh, E. Sorry.
There's so many correct sounds today. Oh my god.
We're doubling up.
Question 6. If employees vote to form a union, what document usually outlines the agreed workplace rules afterward? Do you want to guess or do you want the multiple choice options?
I've been doing pretty well, but there's a lot of documents that come to mind. I'd like to hear the choices.
All right. A, the employee handbook. B, the collective bargaining agreement. C, a mission statement. Or D, the orientation packet.
It's definitely the collective bargaining agreement.
Correct.
Yay.
Let's go. Dead.
All right. Question the 7th. Many professions beside factory workers have unions. True or false?
Many do. Could be any profession, really.
That's correct.
Exactly. Correct.
Oh. I'm switching it.
8.
Which of these professions commonly has labor unions? A, nurses, B, teachers, C, electricians, or D, all of the above?
All of them. Definitely all of them.
Yeah, they definitely do. Correct.
Yay.
Now we got question number 9. What is a grievance in a union workplace? Is it A, a holiday, B, a formal workplace complaint, C, a paycheck, or D, a promotion?
I think most employers would say C is the answer.
It would be a formal workplace complaint.
Okay.
Yes.
Yay!
Question 10. Not every worker in the United States belongs to a union. True or false?
Imagine if it was true for just a moment, but it is false.
Oh man, yeah, that would be nice.
Not every worker belongs to a union, I should say, which that is true.
Correct.
That would be true, yes.
Correct.
Did.
All right. Multiple choice. Which word best describes workers voting on whether to form a union? Certification election, orientation, promotion, internship.
This would be a certification election.
Yay!
Correct. Question 12L.
Which organization helps oversee many private sector union elections in the United States? Is it A, OSHA, B, NASA, C, National Labor Relations Board or NLRB, or D, the IRS?
It's the NLRB.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, Brickle's too speedy. They got the fast fingers.
Okay, I've got a true or false for you. Workplace safety can be part of union negotiations. Is that true or false?
It's 100% true. In fact, it definitely should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Question 14. Which is generally considered a workplace benefit? A paid vacation, B, health insurance, C, retirement plans, or D, all of the above?
It would be all of the above.
No, never. Never.
Yay.
Correct. Dad.
Yes.
You got a question 15 right there for you.
Question 15. Okay. Multiple choice. What is one major reason workers may choose to organize together? To improve conditions, to negotiate compensation, to address workplace concerns collectively, or all of the above?
You know, just like when you take tests in high school, the answer is always all of the above when that is given as an option.
Yeah. Well, your quiz results are in, and there's an A+ next to them because you got everyone right. Let's go.
I know that was very difficult.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, I've proven I'm not a fraud. All right, I know what I'm talking.
You heard it here. Not a fraud, everyone.
Yep.
I'm not a crook.
That's them talking. We're here. We have to prove ourselves, and I don't think we do a good job with that one. Are we on a show right now? What's happening?
Give us a chance. Hello. We're puppies doing a show. Now we're going to talk a little bit about becoming part of the fandom and helping others. A interview question for you, and this is going to be a question that will influence your salary. What was your first furry convention, and what experiences do you remember from attending your first furry convention?
I'm sorry, we're paying people salaries?
We're paying them in...
What did I hear? What?
Oh, yes, yes, you should.
I heard something important.
If you boot my nose, we can do that later. My first furry convention... My first furry convention is MFF 2024. And I knew I wanted to go to I knew I wanted to go to a larger convention. I did also go to MFF last year. I hosted a panel on this topic. But
oh, nice.
I went there and I remember it being not really what I thought it was going to be. I don't know what I thought it was going to be, but it was so great. Like, it was such a social event. People are willing to meet each other, make new friends. engage in their niche little hobbies within our, furry community already niche thing. I was able to see people expressing themselves. I was able to dress, more like how I'm dressed here right now, and have a great time. It like people who like going to conventions will find that they love going to them. And all I could think about was, when am I going to the next one?
Very cool.
And MFF is such a large convention as well. I mean, especially if you're someone who visits in the VR chat and you have a lot of VR chat friends, MFF is definitely one of those conventions where you're most likely going to meet beings that you've known online. And I remember the last time that I went was MFF 2023, and I tried to mingle outside with the suitors when it was late at night. I remember at one of the hotels, and the first thing that I realized was, oh my goodness, I am so cold. It is freezing out here in Chicago in the winter, but it sort of spun off into another line of thinking. I am so excited to get my fursuit in November, because you betcha that is the first convention, if it arrives on time in November, because MFF is usually in December. I am going to wear it to MFF, and I am going to embrace the outside cold as I could not before. I'm going to look to the skies and say, take that, Chicago. Look at me now. A carpet on my body. You won't make me shiver.
A carpet on my body.
Yep. It's interesting that it's like, when you need to cool off at MFF in fursuit, just go outside. It's so cold.
For real.
It's so cold. But it's nice. It's nice for sure.
And nextly, VR chat has become a huge part of your furry experience. What kinds of worlds or activities do you usually find yourself enjoying most here? Do you have a favorite world? Is there something that you prefer to do?
Oh, that's interesting. I think I started off just joining my friends and chatting and using VR chat as kind of like voice chat plus, just a little bit more social, a little bit more engaging. Then I started realizing, wow, I really like socializing here. So I've stuck to the more social end. I have enjoyed some games like Victory of Rounds, or casually joining a friend group who's playing something like Murder or whatnot. But I find myself sticking to the socializing, and sometimes I will even find myself in public group instances, but ones that are locked to the 18 plus verification only. They're still chaotic, but it's like a more manageable amount.
Yeah, I can imagine. I just don't go public instances. I'm too scared. Too scared.
Back when I first started VR chat, I was a very shy being. I almost had very difficult time expressing myself, speaking to others, and I discovered, I thought that public instances were a little different back then. I like to believe, like, I don't know if it's just like I'm more solidified in my friend groups now, and I'm used to like a certain tone of behavior, but I almost feel that they're more wild now, but and other people have agreed with that. But I would definitely say I enjoyed games like Murder 4, Among Us. Those were games that I started out playing, and it's amazing how games like that can really. It's sort of like when you're thrust as a kid into school, like when you're kind of forced to like mingle and make friends. It's sort of the same with game scenarios like that, and it encourages you to practice those social.
I could see that. That makes sense. Yeah.
Social me.
And the next question, what's one thing you'd like new furries to know before attending their first convention?
I would say don't overplan. A lot of people going to their first conventions are like, I want to go to this at 9 o'clock. I want to go to this at 10 o'clock. I want to go to this at 11:30. I strongly advise against over planning because otherwise it can be more like a chore and you're stressed about trying to complete everything it is that you want to do. I mean, plan a few things out in the day, but I would never really recommend planning over 4 things, to be honest with you.
For me, it's usually like you plan something in the morning, you do lunch, you plan something in the evening, and then maybe something else you find by accident along the way. Especially like depending on the size of the convention, like it could like the thing you have to get to could be such a long walk that you're like, all right, the next thing's 12 miles away on the other side of the convention hall. It just doesn't make sense. You'd never be able to get there in time. There's a lot of that. But yeah, you can definitely over plan and then you're just you're stressed instead of enjoying yourself the whole time.
And I would also highly recommend, because I know many people fall into this trap, especially the newer furs. They go to the dealer's den. They will see a beautiful, magnificent fursuit head and accessories on display for $4,000 or $5,000. And I just recommend, like, especially if you're monetarily tight, if you are trying to get the best bang out of your buck, if you are being cautious about that, there's many options online. Take business cards. A lot of dealers' dens beans, they have business cards, like the fursuit creators. You can contact them, shop around, and usually ordered things are lessly priced. Sometimes.
I think you're actually usually it can go either way. I've seen it cheaper at the conventions, but they're going cheaper for the FOMO aspect of, oh, this could sell at any point. But getting a card and just reaching out, you're gonna have something that you want rather than something that you think you might want or might be close to what you want. Which at the end of the day, it's a lot of money to have almost what you want rather than exactly what you want with a fursuit head or anything like that.
You get in the fandom, you're inevitably going to want to have your own character anyways. So you're kind of just buying something you're going to replace almost guaranteeably.
Unless it calls to you and you're like, that's me. I like if you don't have you don't have a fleshed out persona and you go there and you're like, oh, that's actually exactly what I'm looking for. Then yeah, by all means, if obviously if you can afford it, don't put yourself in a hole for a carpet mask. But yes, don't let FOMO get the best of you. Like I have let it get the best of me in many aspects, and that I'm working on. But yeah, thankfully I can say I haven't bought a fursuit head at a convention due to FOMO at any point. So.
And one of the big fears that I've run into is much like these art scammers, wouldn't you know it, there are also fursuit scammers that you must be aware of. And I ordered my fursuit at a rather good rate. It was pretty nicely priced for the quality that they're going to hand it off to me. But I ran into an issue. I won't say who, but I discovered that they had just recently an incident where they had an imposter, and that was a whole fiasco, and I had to wonder, did I just get scammed? Who is the real one? But I managed to get it all sorted out. Yes, it was the real creator one that I was speaking to, and I thought that I was safe because I had a friend who had recommended me to them. And they were so scared. They're like, oh, Furkle, I hope that I didn't get you scammed. But of course, they're further along in the process, so they had been in the same boat. But luckily, we dodged a bullet with that one.
That's good. I'm glad. That would have sucked very much.
I was sweating. I had beads of sweat.
Since you're on TikTok, you've probably noticed it's quite bad on the platform there. I imagine that it is also a problem on Instagram, but there are those scam accounts, and they steal content in order to look like a legitimate creator.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's what
it's
happened.
frustrating to me how many of them there are. Like there's a lot of them. I can't look at every single person who follows me, but sometimes I'll check at like, oh, here's my new followers, and I'll see accounts that I know are stolen, and I'll block them, of course, when I notice them. But it happens a lot, like a frightening amount.
There's a lot. Well, not as much anymore because I don't post to TikTok that often. But when I first started my account and it started getting a little bit popular, there were suddenly Zaldar 86, Zaldar 88, like different numbers that were close to 87 popping up and just reposting like my content. And people would reach out to me like, "Hey, is this your account?" They reached out and said that they do like avatar commissions. I was like, at that point, I was like, I don't know how to make an avatar. Don't listen to them. Like, I don't know.
What?
I don't even know how to open Blender at this point. Yeah, this was very early when I started making content. It was really
That's
bad.
pretty messed up.
So, yeah. So I would always report the accounts, but TikTok does nothing about that stuff. They don't care.
I don't think I've been duplicated yet.
I don't think I have either, thankfully. I also want to
seen it in a while for me, which is nice.
I want to pick on Furkle just a bit because I've heard some interesting phrases from you that are quite familiar. So yes, I heard you say "you betcha," and wouldn't you know it? And the way you pronounce cold.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, you certainly have. I mean, I don't want to like dox you, but you certainly have a certain region's way of speaking.
Is it okay? Well, I mean, I told you from where I'm about. Are you saying that I have a?
If you told me, then I totally forgot.
A Western cadence or a Southern cadence? Would you say?
I mean, the way you're phrasing it when you mash words together, like, wouldn't you know it? You betcha is also really, really regionalized, even if you're not from that place. That's a really regional term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
Well, now I'm curious. What region is that from? I don't know.
Too. Where
like the Midwest.
From?
Well, you've got some Midwest vernacular, that's for sure.
Midwest.
Don't you know?
So that's like the Dakotas, right? And right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
no, I'm actually I'm from California, and I had lived in Washington State, but now I live in Oregon, so I'm very West Coast.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do discover, I have discovered that I do speak a little less like people from my region, I guess you could say. I maybe I'm just like not invested in the manner of speech to my region. I do understand where you would get that misconception.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just am a little surprised. Especially, would you mind pronouncing the word like cold?
Cold?
Cold, like shiver.
Cold?
Freezing.
Yeah, you see, I swear I'm not just hearing this, but it sounds like you're saying it like how I would say it, where there's an H after the O. That is not something from the West Coast.
It could also be since I was about 15 to 20, I did have a tongue ring, so I could also be carrying maybe certain muscle memory from, though it's been a while since I've had a tongue ring, it might have resolved itself, but that could also be a potential mitigating factor.
Yeah, I just found that interesting, but I'm glad that you let me pick on you regardless.
Oh no, that's fine. You can pick on me as much as you'd like. That's what I'm here for. Number 8.
The Furkle lore. It expands.
Pick. So, Sam, you describe yourself as someone who has always wanted to help people. Where do you think that desire has come from? Has there been a moment in your life where you were like, this is who I want to be? An experience that changed you?
I think I could answer this in multiple ways. There's a very sad answer as to where that may have started, but then probably something better as to where it went to eventually. Without going into like too terrible detail, certainly in my childhood, I would have been a very neglected child, which would have led me towards wanting to do things to feel like I have earned something. The worry that I might be forgotten or abandoned might have led me down that path. But where I find myself there now is that when I have had success in helping people, mostly helping people learn how to help themselves and each other and support each other, that is a fiery feeling inside. So it's actually what brought me so strongly into workplace union organizing, where I've seen the very direct good that can do for people and them standing up for each other and their own rights. That is just like watching everybody democratically solve problems, even if it doesn't turn out the way that I wanted. The fact that people are willing to speak up and speak what it is that they want and come together collectively on a choice, that is just a fiery feeling inside that I have never felt from something else.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Saldar?
We have a similar upbringing. I also go ahead, Saldar.
No, ads are about to start, but they haven't started yet. So you can keep going.
Okay.
I'll just let you know when we got to jump.
Say, growing up, I did experience, a bit of neglect, and much like yourself, did it happen?
It happened. Yeah. Usually there's a longer wait, but there was not a longer wait this time.
We'll take it from the top.
Ad break, tail shake, everybody.
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man?
The one that
How's
goes...
everybody in chat doing that's not stuck behind ads at the moment?
Hold on. I'm gonna go over there, even if they don't want me to.
Oh, you're more than welcome to come over here.
I'm even gonna ditch the shorts. Don't tell them.
Oh, here, slide over a little more. There you go.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, 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 bop, boo. Beep, boop, 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 beep, bop, beep, boop, 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 bop. Beep, boop, 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 bop, beep, boop, 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 bop. Boop, boop, bop.
Is this the singing everybody was telling me about? You're really good at this.
Yes. Thank you. Beep, 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 beep. If you're in chat and you're not stuck behind ads at the moment, check out the Puptalk Patreon, pinned at the top of the chat. Give it a follow, maybe support as well if you'd like. Wah! 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 Bam! Oh, look at that spin!
It's probably the same one.
There's 30 seconds left.
Yes, hello.
There's 30 seconds left. We got started on time with our ads. Usually we're a little behind with them, but we got it this time. The Puptreon, exactly, Jonesy. What's our time at? There we go.
Ads are over.
The ads are over.
No more joy for
Welcome
you.
back. No more. Yes, just now back to conversations and. Wait.
Are you spinning now?
No, I'm good. I thought I ruined all my placements of things, but I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't break everything for once. Let's go.
Well, I would have to say, so similar to yourself, Sam, I grew up with a bit of neglect in my experience, but even more so than that, I have taken a look at the world, and when I take a look, I see sometimes, it can be a little bit like a public lobby at times where, sometimes people do not treat people the best. And it was, seeing that and sort of turning my nose up to it in a manner of speaking that ignited me to want to make a change myself, make people feel more secure in their interactions, especially with me. And provide a friendly and welcoming space for people because sometimes people really need that, and it's at times where people have not had that in their life is when they've gone wrong and turn into the individuals that are much like that public lobby where they start making an unsafe space for other people.
Yeah, and as someone who has been part of the union since 2013, I believe, I appreciate the work you're doing to help have other people find the strength that comes with that. Because there's a lot of benefits that have come with being in that union that I don't think people realize they would get if they just weren't afraid of the idea of a union.
Or many of them even assume that simply a job is either unionized or it's not, and it stays that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen FURRY, but kind of one thing I've uploaded a couple videos on, and I'll continue to do so, is about like secure behavior, secure attachment. That's something I very much had to learn the hard way. But now that I've gone through a lot of that healing, I feel so much better about myself and so much more fulfilled in the connections that I make with people, the emotional bonds that I make. I had for so many years had terrible pain from my childhood that affected me for the longest time, and I didn't understand how it was affecting me. But now I try to pass on some of that knowledge as well.
Absolutely. I definitely relate to that. I've had, a lot of anger, pain. And being a people pleaser, I found that to a degree, forgiveness did come some, I wouldn't say easy, but it came a tad naturally. However, in the same vein, one should not be too forgiving as well. That's where I run into trouble. I become too forgiving, and I start allowing people a little too much leeway, and they take that for granted as well on the other spectrum.
Yes, they do. I really like to focus on two words, which would be expectations and boundaries. So forgiveness can be given, right, where somebody's done us wrong, but I try to set the expectation of like, this can't happen again. And it can be so painful, so hard to hold that expectation of people because they make it hard. They make you feel bad about holding a reasonable expectation. I'm not talking where you are asking something big of somebody. You're asking them something very reasonable, and then they break it, and you have to uphold it, which may mean distancing. It may mean cutting off that friendship. It may mean simply confronting them and upsetting them, but you have to be comfortable with that. And I had to learn to be comfortable with that. Some people may exit my life, or they may even abandon me as a result of that. And it's not that it doesn't hurt. it still hurts when they leave, and I may still grieve that, but I do a much better job at recognizing that it's not my fault if I uphold reasonable expectations and boundaries and then that person's gone.
Yeah, and then you get into sort of the same vein when you uphold those boundaries and expectations. You know, they may partially agree or give you you know, half agreement, but then they express themselves in like passive aggressive, you know, microaggression, and you know, it's really them not being okay with them not being able to hold like a certain power or control over a situation. So you have to be mindful of that too, and be willing to maybe reinforce like, hey, this is also upsetting, and I know that it might potentially be in relation to this, but also be willing to just, you know, walk away because, you know, maybe they need time to think about it. Maybe they need maturing, you know, things like that.
Well, there's a reason I introduced myself trying to be somebody who's kind and reasonable. I don't want to be unreasonable and, you know, throw somebody away for simply a small mistake, or somebody who is really trying. But as you've said, a hard lesson learned is that there are many people that you will give them the leniency and they will simply use that to abuse you. They will not respect your expectations, your boundaries. They're triggered by such things. They get very angry about such things, and that's not your fault. It doesn't have anything to do with you. They will make it seem like it's about you, but really it's about the fact that there is an expectation or a boundary at all.
Yeah, they like to you know, sort of like the what is in Mad Max, the guys that spray the chrome paint on their face, the road warriors or whatever. They like that that free living, no rules road warrior mentality, you know.
You know, I like what one of your moderators said here. They said being raised with the expectation that you have to forgive somebody. I really despise that. So I think I think when somebody has done something wrong, they should apologize for it. And depending on the severity, if it's something really severe, it's then up to the other person, right? If they want to forgive, and they may choose not to. And for the person who has asked for forgiveness, they may still try to write it in some ways, but then it's out of their hands too. If they've genuinely apologized and they have done what they can reasonably to make up for it, then it's out of their hands too. If the other person chooses not to forgive them, then that's the choice, and it might hurt, but there's no more for that person to do.
And it's so interesting you said that about the apology. If I may bring up a specific instance, I won't give names, but the general idea was I was invited somewhere by someone who was very intoxicated, and I was there to, you know, be for them at that time. But you know, they, as can happen with intoxication, they allowed their emotions to become, you know, a little toxic, and they, you know, said some not great things to me. They called me the C word, and I opened a communication with them the day later, and I was like, you know, I know the reason why you did this was because, you know, you were intoxicated, but you must be, you know, more careful and mindful, you know, take care of yourself and things like that. And they said simply that they understood, but I never got the apology, and that annoyed me incredibly. Like, where's
people
that
who
apology?
People who struggle to apologize are often the same people who struggle with expectations and boundaries, and really it comes from this core wound where they can't handle, like, I did something wrong does not equal I am something wrong, and they end up in this deep shame, and they try anything to not feel shame. Shame is a toxic emotion. It makes us do things that we would really rather not. And part of that will be running away from themselves and the things they may have done. Oh, I did this thing bad. I said something to you. I treated you in a bad way. I can't acknowledge that because I can't handle that I did something wrong and I can't self-reflect. So instead, I'm just going to say, I understand.
Yeah, yeah. I was very disappointed. I took them for a more empathetic kind of down to earth being, but maybe they're in a tough spot. But then again, that's me making excuses and forgiving again, which I'm not supposed to do. But to move on, helping others can sometimes become emotionally exhausting. How do you avoid burning yourself out?
That's a very good question. I think that it's important to celebrate the victories that you get. You can't spend too much free time looking for, I guess, additional things to add to your plate. This is really a question about like moderating your own emotions, right? So you can only handle so much sad. You can only handle so much care. It doesn't mean you need to treat everything and everybody with apathy. You don't need to go all the way to there. But sometimes something may upset you, and that may be inconvenient to feel in the moment. And it sounds odd, but maybe you should just schedule it. Like, you know, right now I'm not terribly busy. There's something going on with this person that makes me feel a bit sad. I'm going to allow myself to feel sad for this amount of time, like maybe an hour or two, and then I'm going to do something I enjoy. So in addition to me helping this person, afterwards I'm going to do something else. So I'm going to allow myself to have something else good going on. I think that helps emotionally regulate yourself.
That is a great thought. I do sometimes find myself just having one thing after the next. But I do. I actually take a little bit of that page because while I do have a full-time job, I have days where I also stream later in the evening after having worked for 8 hours. But I do take a little bit of time for myself, like laying down maybe for about an hour and a half before doing my house chores, and then having a nice luxurious blue soap bath. And I find that that sort of combination is like working, laying down, chores, nice bath, and then more work is a nice thing. I have these things, and it sort of shows in my days too. Like I have streaming day off, streaming day off. It's sort of like divided up a little bit. And I see that we have an ad. Yes, we have advertisements, which will be taken by Dead Wolf. Dead Wolf has a word from our sponsor.
Have you ever walked into work? Hello.
There you go. Sorry,
I took a moment. I had a very long pregnant pause. Have you ever walked into work and thought, this trash can is far too organized? Or perhaps you noticed your office dumpster hasn't been thoroughly inspected by tiny grabby paws in weeks. If so, your workplace may be dangerously out of compliance. Introducing the Raccoon Compliance Department. Our national leading experts in completely unnecessary workplace inspections. Our elite team of certified dumpster auditors have over 1,200 combined years of experience opening lids they absolutely were not supposed to open. Every inspector graduates from the prestigious Garbage Arts Academy, where students major in dumpster diving with a minor in looking innocent when the motion lights turn on. Here at Raccoon Compliance Department, we inspect every aspect of your waste management operation. Is your dumpster too clean? Violation. Too dirty? Also violation. Locked. Believe it or not, violation. Unlocked. Straight to violation. Lid open too easily. Violation. Lid opens too hard. Surprisingly, violation. Honestly, we're beginning to think that we enjoy writing citations. Our inspectors leave no banana peel unexamined, no pizza crust undocumented, no mysterious leftover Tupperware ignored, especially if it's labeled "do not eat." Those are our favorites. Other companies merely throw garbage away. We perform what we proudly call advanced trash redistribution. Some criteria is referred to some clients refer to as the parking lot now looks like it exploded. We call it comprehensive visibility audit. How can your employees appreciate their garbage if they only ever see it inside the dumpster? Exactly. But that's not all. Our inspectors also perform surprise workplace safety evaluations. For example, we intentionally knock over one recycling bin. If everyone calmly picks up, congratulations, excellent teamwork. If everyone stands around waiting for someone to fix it, we're writing another citation. Every inspection includes our famous midnight dumpster stress test. At exactly 2:13 a.m., 12 raccoons emerge from the darkness. Nobody knows where they come from. Nobody knows where they go afterwards. Scientists have stopped asking. The team surrounds your dumpster in complete silence. Then one brave intern attempts to open the lid. If the lid squeaks, fail. If the lid slams, fail. If somebody inside the building whispers, "Are you a raccoon? Are the raccoons back?" Outstanding. That's exactly the level of awareness we're looking for. No premium service, no upgrade to our executive platinum trash package. Benefits include weekly dumpster morale consolidation. Our one complimentary bag of shiny objects we definitely found somewhere. A personalized certification declaring your garbage exponentially aromatic. Yes, that's a word. And our newest feature, aromatic. I was thinking of that word, but I couldn't think of it, and I couldn't read it at the same time. Emergency possum meditation, because sometimes the raccoons and possums disagree over whose turn it is to inspect the leftovers. Negotiations are tense. There has been hissing. Several tiny folding chairs have been thrown. So don't wait until your dumpster develops low self-esteem. Call professionals, call experts, call the organization brave enough to ask, have we considered knocking over all the trash cans? The answer is always yes. We are compliant. We are defiant. Every dumpster scientifically giant. If your garbage out of line, we'll inspect it one more time. The Raccoon Compliance Department, where we leave no dumpster unturned. Disclaimer, this Raccoon Compliance Department is not responsible for missing hot dogs, relocated recycling bins, mysterious tiny handprints, or company vehicles, unexplained possessions of 17th bottle caps, or Gary knew what he did. Call now!
Freaking Gary.
Gary.
We know.
Gary.
Gary.
Right
we
up
know.
there with Ricky.
Always Gary.
It's all Gary or Ricky. Or Ricardo. Yes. Who's hiring them? Who's hiring the raccoon company? The raccoon compliance department. I said department twice. I can't read. Still can't read.
At least you can read aromatic.
Aromatic.
You know what you were trying to say.
I was trying to say it. I couldn't think of the word or how to spell it as I was looking at it. I couldn't read it. Or it was just like, that's aroma, but
the good kind of smelly.
Yeah. It was there. It was somewhere.
So, Sam, we're going to move into a little bit of active listening, empathy, and building better communities. You mentioned developing your active listening skills over time. I remember for me, when I started listening to audiobooks, for example, it took me time to rewire my brain to process that information more effectively. How do you go about training yourself for active listening, and why is that an important skill for you?
Active listening is very important if you're trying to make somebody feel heard, which can be important for a number of things. So it is important to like workplace union organizing, but it's also important if you're trying to comfort a friend or you're trying to help somebody through a hard time. Active listening is when the person is talking and you're not just thinking in your head about what it is you want to say next. And that's the only thing you think about, and you miss a bunch of the stuff that it is that they're saying. Active listening, the best way to improve it is honestly ask a question. Because you may think you already know the answer to something, and you may be quite surprised. And even if that's not the case, the person you ask the question towards, they will feel like you are listening. They will feel like you care because you have cared enough to ask some kind of a question to gain more information. If you simply take what they say and you respond with the first thing that comes to your mind, that person is not going to feel heard. They are not going to feel like you are really listening to them.
Absolutely.
Reflecting back can be helpful.
Like,
yeah.
So it's not like in Rick and Morty, you remember when Rick Sanchez, he tricked him and he's like, oh, if you ask too many questions, they'll think, you're dumb. But no, sometimes it's about, getting to know the other person. So don't always listen to Rick Sanchez. Sometimes he's not the smartest being in the whole heckin' universe.
Smartest doesn't mean socially acceptable.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Or legal in his case.
90% of what Rick Sanchez does is not socially acceptable.
A lot of them are war crimes.
Yeah.
And science.
War and galactic crimes and time crimes. Right. There's a lot of crimes from all different aspects.
That's a lesson for today, children. Don't do war crimes.
Yay.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the active listening thing, and I was like, I don't ever have problems with like if I'm talking to somebody, I am like locked in on them for the most part. Sometimes if like say I'm at work and I'm like, I need help with this thing, and then they're like, okay, you do it this way, and then they're like blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna pick up any of that because I need to do it this way, because they'll add in extra stuff. That's usually when I'm not actively listening. But I did notice that like I started going to the gym and I started doing audiobooks, and man, that's impossible for me right now. It is. I'm getting better at it, but my brain is just like, take this thing out, think about this thing, what about that thing, what about this thing, and my phone is just like, this is the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy chapter, blah blah blah. This is very entertaining, and you spent money on Audible. Why are you wasting your money? You're not listening to me. That's the one thing I cannot do right now. I'm getting better at it, though.
Oh, Deadwolf, you're on Audible. Can I recommend a book to you that actually Arg chat, if they're here, I recommend it to them, and they like it so far. Have you heard or read yet The Wandering Inn?
The Wandering Inn. I'll have to check that out. I'll need to write it down.
They have 19 books. And I was just telling Chad not too long ago that they have 19 books on Audible. They had just recently they sort of synced it up with Amazon. They had like sort of a Prime deal where almost every book about 30% off, but some of the Wandering Inn books surprisingly 75% off. So I got some of those books for, I want to say $4, and I almost fell into the trap. Like I was like, okay, well, I still want to read the rest of the books. Okay, so maybe I should just, pay the $20 or so for each one as opposed to the 30 or so. But I discovered on Audible, there is a section where you can buy tokens, and if you get 9 tokens, that's like $100, and that is half the amount that I would have paid had I have gotten them with the 30% off. about actually more than half. So I got like 19, but well, 10 bucks for $100. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. My year is set.
Okay,
Not
so the
sponsored by
Wandering
Audible,
Inn,
but
though,
you
I
can
will check
change
that
that
out.
Audible.
Yeah, sponsor. We use it. It's pretty good.
Don't change it.
It's pretty good. It's not overpriced unless it is. It is kind of overpriced unless you sponsor us. Then it's not overpriced, but it's overpriced.
Then we'll change our feedback. If you sponsor us, hey, we'll change our feedback right away. I don't have integrity. What do I need that for?
Yeah, sponsor us and give me free books, and then I will be your best friend.
No, we need more than just Furkle getting free books. This needs to be. This needs to support all of Puptalk, not just Furkle and his wandering in addiction.
We need our pizza steering wheels.
I can't listen to anything. My God, I have ADHD. The meds I do help a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of times like I try to actively listen to things, and there's as soon as like the slightest thought of anything outside of paying attention to the conversation pops into my head, it's gone, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah,
I've dealt with it my whole life. It's so frustrating to just be like, I literally was sitting here, and here's the worst part. There are times where I'm like, I need to pay attention to this conversation. Like, I want to pay attention, so I'm telling myself to pay attention. But then I think about telling myself to pay attention to the conversation that then I don't remember what was said because I was so focused on telling myself I need to pay attention to what's being said.
Yeah.
It's
calling you out, Zelda. Lies.
Use my cheat code. Use my cheat code.
Yeah.
Ask them a question, right? Just ask them something about what they were talking about. And that'll show that you were listening. Even if you maybe weren't paying as much attention as you should have been, they will feel like you were. They won't know the difference.
For me though, I don't want to do that. I've done that too much in the past, and it's now just like I'm just being honest. Like, I apologize. I didn't hear, and I need you to say it again.
Honestly,
and sometimes they get frustrated, and it's just like it's just a matter of like, I am trying, and I want to hear what you're saying, and I apologize, but it just unfortunately went in one ear and out the other, and that's on me. But I'm not.
But that's a very important point,
either.
though.
If you're at least honest about it and you don't try to cover it up, that's probably not so bad.
In the past, I've done too much of the covering up, and I don't want to do that anymore. So
send him a DM, then he can read it over.
That doesn't work either.
Yeah, no. No,
they're fine. They're working on
a
it.
Response. Yeah. It's a lot of DMs. I read them and I go, "Oh, I know what I say," and then that's it. I stop there for some reason instead of actually sending the response. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Or sometimes you put the response and then you don't send it. I do that, unfortunately.
Answer. Yeah. I type a lot of responses and I go, good. And then I walk away and someone's like, why didn't you respond to me? I'm like, I did. And I go, it's just still in the entry box. Yeah. I never hit enter.
That's the only one I'll go easy on you for because I do the same one. So you're lucky. Good job.
It's the thought that counts. Do you ever send them a screen capture of your message in the box?
No. That just seems. I send them like if they I just send it. I say sorry. I don't be like, oh, I used to definitely be like, oh, I typed it in. Now I just send it and I just go, sorry for the delay. That's all. It's like, it's not their fault that I didn't respond. It's my fault. So I just own up to it.
I have the reverse problem where as soon as I get a Discord message, I'm like, I have to respond. And then it becomes like a not heartfelt. It's like, oh, haha, funny. And it's like, I didn't look at it, but I also didn't want to leave you on red. So I give you I do the reverse and I give a half-ass response. It's like, now I kind of feel bad, but I also don't want to leave you on red or and then I'm like, oh, now I'm checking all my messages instead of just like, dude, this is Discord. Like, chill. Like, these people can wait for you to respond. I have the just.
And there's the shame Sam was talking about.
Also,
oh me? No,
emojis,
I was having a funny thought. Don't worry. I was not saying anything. I was thinking.
Oh no, I was just mentioning.
Somebody sends you this message that's like tons of emotion into it, and they're expecting you to have an emotional reply, and you're like, "Okay."
Haha, funny. LOL. Or dang, man, that sucks.
I have the answer to that. I type K twice.
KK.
Because it's just sending K once to somebody in my head is just like an insult. Like, even though I know it's not, you're just affirming that you've read their message. I always send two, just like, hey, it's just like, KK, I got it. Like, I read it, I understand. We're sending K sometimes. I feel like there's more a recent thing where just saying like K to someone can be taken as like so negative. Like, sure, you send a message for some reason. I don't know.
Might also be possibly a generational thing. I remember when my grandmother, when we would get into texting, like she would send me like an emoji, and I don't know if it was like for my time, like a single emoji would be like, you know, like the middle finger pretty much, and I had to explain to her like, what does this mean, grandmother? She's like, it's just a cute little face. And I was like, oh,
you know what?
yeah,
Gen X and older love using the thumbs up. Like they just are
God,
yeah,
don't ever send me a thumbs up.
No,
that's all.
Hey, I do that all the time.
That's all I'm sending for. That's all I'm sending Ferkel now. Just thumbs up.
That's the I acknowledged it.
That's so that to me is the same. Like just sending a thumbs up is the same as just sending not okay, just the letter K. Like K.
I agree.
If you send two,
totally agree.
If you send two, then it's like, all right, yeah, it's fine. You're responding, letting you know you read it. But 1K is the same as just sending a thumbs up. I will say though that I sent that to a coworker once, like, KK, we're good, I got it, and they responded like, two's okay, but if you send one more, we're gonna have a problem. Oh, you're right.
The workplace banter.
I was like, oh yeah, that's true. That part I never thought of that far. I was just like, I just was too anxious to just send a single. Okay, but don't go too far, or else you become a white supremacist. So don't do that.
And it's a hate crime anyway.
Yeah.
Don't you just hate when you accidentally become a white supremacist?
When you accidentally just become a white supremacist, yeah. Because definitely accidentally happens.
I've always spelled out okay.
True.
I've always I don't know. I've never the full letters. I don't know. I can't spell worth a damn, and I have no reading comprehension. But I've always spelled it out, I guess. But I don't know.
There's a quirk of mine there's a quirk of mine coming up here. So now I like to respond with okay, but I spell it like how the Dutch do, OKE. The only time I won't use that is when it's something like really serious, and I'll reply with like an actual okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do the E afterwards on occasion.
I have this weird thing now where when I want to say yes to someone, I just type YE, and that's
it. Like yee. I love doing E's. I'm a yee.
I don't know where this started. Like there wasn't someone who sent it to me. I was like, oh, that's great. No, I just all of a sudden like yee, just YE, and that's it. I'm like
yee.
And I sent that to someone. I sent it to you today for a message to respond to, and I was like, wait, this just sounds like I'm talking in old English, like ye old English, like ye have told me this. That's
how art thou, Circle.
Yes, I'm like, oh my god, wait, you can't do a whole message with just starting with ye. It just sounds like you're trying to do the old English with the E after old when you're that old English. Quirks.
We're getting quirky up in here, speaking of quirky communities, in your opinion, Sam, what qualities make a healthy community? In your opinion,
what makes a healthy community? Are we talking like a wider community or something like a Discord community? I just want to get a frame of reference.
I would say general rules that would be in having a good community. It could be like a Discord community, VR community, friend group.
I think that you want to have you want to have a space where people are comfortable, yes, but I think when communities go past a certain size, they do need moderation, and this is a failure point for a lot of communities that they have poor moderation. I think moderation should be there to enact rules that are reasonable for said community. They should be enforced fairly, and by that I mean when people start doing things that they shouldn't, they're addressed earlier on, because addressing them later on causes a lot more tension, and people they'll feel like things are changing rather quickly. And then you need to have moderators that are comfortable being challenged. So you need to have a moderation team that's okay with challenging each other when they think another moderator is doing something poor, and accepting challenges from people who aren't members of their staff as well. I think one of the most toxic things I see in a lot of communities is where they'll say, you can't argue with a moderator, or you can't disagree with a moderation decision. It's okay to say they need to respect a decision. That's fine. Everybody should be respected. Nobody should be abused, but a lot of these communities do that, and you create this toxic relationship from the moderation to the rest of the community. I think that's such a strong failure point for so many communities.
What is your stance on?
No, I know with my Discord community, we have a pretty strong mod team, and a lot of it is moderators. There's like extreme measures where they'll just ban somebody because it's obviously something well beyond anything that should happen. But there's a lot of times where moderators will go to the mods within our chat and be like, hey, how should we approach this? Like, it's always a team effort. It's never like one person being like, I'm making this decision overall without any thought. And it's usually, as long as it's not like an egregious like bannable offense, it's always taken like, hey, we'll mention lightly in chat like, hey, let's not do that. And then if it's something that is repeated or needs to be addressed, it'll go to like a DM. So we're not calling someone out and making them look like the bad guy in chat, but we are addressing it where it's this whole balance of like.
I also want to say for moderators, I think they should often, it sounds weird, but they should probably softball some things in, especially when somebody's a really good community member, but maybe has done something that isn't okay. Rather than just excusing it because they're a good community member, you can approach them maybe even privately and say like, hey, you contribute a lot of great things here, or you've been a community member a long time. There's this thing though that isn't okay, and we don't want this to happen.
Yeah. Yep. And that's definitely how we try to approach it on our side as well. It's very like
charitability.
Well, we'll feel like, hey, let's chill, let's try and stop doing this. Like, we'll say that as like a global thing. But then if it's specifically a person, even if they're like a very active member of the community and they do a lot of good, we'll pull them aside and be like, hey, chill. Like, you gotta stop doing that. And that has built a strong rapport and respect amongst everybody in the community, because everyone is treated as important to the community. It's not a level system of who's higher up in the community, like who's moderator, who's lead moderator, or anything like that. So yes, I agree with what you're saying. It's very, very good to have those levels of like keeping everybody on the same level, but also understanding that you need to make sure you are also protecting the community that you're trying to build.
Absolutely. And in the same vein of this, communities aren't perfect. And when disagreements happen, what's the healthiest way you've seen people resolve them? And how might many people fall short of effective resolution?
Wow. So many people lack conflict resolution skills. So unfortunately, there are going to be some things that don't resolve well. The only way a good resolution can happen is if both sides of this conflict want there to be a good resolution. In many cases, there won't be. And all that can really happen is that somebody tries to moderate the amount of damage that comes out of that. As far as trying to do better, it's always good to I think
Let's
one,
fucking go
talk in
do it.
voice, because a lot
Let's
of
get
people will
some dead
interpret
elf
stuff in
beans in
text in
chat.
the worst possible way they can, myself included. It's just a flaw of people. And you want them to talk in voice. You want to hear the emotion in what it is that they're saying. You know, hopefully something more calm, and try your best to understand the other person, empathize with them if you can, or sympathize with their position if you can't. If the other person feels like they are heard and understood, even if you don't come to the same side, you don't agree on the same thing, it will lessen the damage by a lot.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that one. I find I guess you could consider Facebook a type of community, but anything on there, like any topic, going into the comment section and seeing how people
good
debate.
gravy.
I look at that and I'm like, wow, this is all personal attacks, and it's just that's
Yes.
I almost feel like you know, how people resolve or try to go about I guess influencing a certain topic, or you know, expressing their view. A lot of the times, like, they might, you know, start off giving, you know, points, but then it just sort of like turns into the cesspool of personal attacks, like, oh, you think that, and it reverts to like a middle school mentality, like, oh yeah, this is dumb, this is stupid, and it's like that that doesn't do anything to push the point forward, does it?
No, you've brought me right towards a question I get often from people is, why do you specifically speak to furries? Why do you talk about workplace union organizing in VR chat to furries on TikTok? And that's because, as you're talking about on Facebook, or really the wider internet in general, listen, we talk about how furries might be toxic or mean to each other, but the outside internet is leagues worse. Like so much worse. I would not want to create the content that I do, educating people on these topics that I do on the wider internet, out of the furry community. I would not enjoy that.
No,
that's fair.
No.
That's fair.
Valid point.
I understand that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I
That's
literally, I just did a joke reading a question about, I think it was, I forget which one it was. It was just a dumb, like, hypothetical question that I did a short of, and on the Facebook page, the amount of people that are not furries that were that fell into fighting amongst themselves and calling each other racists, and I was like, where did this happen? This simple question that was just like, do you like? I think it was like, it was a stupid question, like, would you consider spaghetti and meatballs as something biscuits and gravy? Biscuits and gravy. Would you say they're the same thing? Like something really dumb. And it's somewhere
biscuits and gravy were like pasta or something like that.
Something like that. And somewhere, they just got in this whole argument and they were calling each other racist by the end of it. I was like,
it escalated so fast.
This is about spaghetti and meatballs and biscuits and gravy, and now you're calling each other racist. Thanks for the engagement, hangry. I guess. I don't know.
They're just a little hangry, you know. You don't show your best side when you're hangry.
I guess so. Jeez.
That's just a joke. There's no excuse to go that far, but yes.
It kind of like makes me think of the dead internet theory, where 90% of all comments and stuff on the internet are just bots responding to bots.
Well, especially on Facebook.
Why it always devolves so quickly into just hate comments against each other, because it's hard to believe that sometimes.
Yeah.
Their parents.
Stars fan 18.
Yeah,
Thanks
and
for the
we
follow.
were just talking about you know, how we experienced neglect. How did we you know avoid that kind of thing? Was it maybe a little too much coddling? Possibly. But Zaldar, you also experienced that, you know, in a similar way on TikTok. You had mentioned something about the disease, like how dare this disease affect people, and then you were taken out for bullying the disease.
No, I had to stop singing for like a week because I got laryngitis, and I made a joke. I was like, "Man, everyone go beat up laryngitis," because I couldn't sing. Like, go beat them up, and I got banned for 3 days off of TikTok for bullying and abuse.
Laryngitis.
Because I told people to go beat up a laryngitis. I appealed that, and it was quickly denied. Yes, so don't tell people on TikTok to go.
No violence against diseases or ailments.
Viruses, and don't talk about that.
I want to see the paper trail of how they came to that conclusion. Do they review anything?
Hell no.
No.
I doubt it.
No, it's all automated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's all automated.
Yeah.
Automated denial. Imagine that. Okay. So specifically in the furry community, have you noticed changes, be they positive or negative, over the years?
There's definitely been changes. Why don't I talk about one positive and one negative?
Okay.
A positive change for the furry community, because I've been a part for a long time, even if I was more casual about it for many years. It is less socially taboo now. Not that it's not socially taboo, but certainly in the West now, if you tell somebody you're a furry, it's not as if it's something they've maybe never heard of, or they maybe don't always jump to the worst conclusions. And I find that furries online, of course, still may be bullied or disrespected or whatnot, but it's definitely less intense than it used to be, like 10 years ago. Like, definitely less intense. As far as something negative, I think that you've been seeing people push like the furry is weird, and I think the negative side of this is there are people trying to almost purify furry for some reason. Like they want furry to be like purified and take out anything that's a bit outside of whatever they deem normal.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely. I definitely see that a lot.
Possibly.
Random call out tweets and Google Docs, and you read it and you're like, that's what this is about. And it's like, all right, this is a giant nothing burger, either for attention or because you really just are taking things way too extreme. But I feel a lot of it is just people trying to get that attention through making outrageous claims for a lot of times dumb or very minor issues, if and not even issues. To them, they're issues.
Yeah, I've known maybe one or two furry creators specifically that have made, quite a bit of their community based around making videos and talking about drama that they've been involved in. I remember someone sent me a video about this one instance that they had, and I watched it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I would get nothing done if I spent so much. I would have no time, if I spend this much time thinking about the little instances and nuances that happen in my day, and then agitated them to such a level to where it's somewhat watchable, I guess."
Yeah, there's a lot of made up extremes.
This is something I actually get very upset about when people are irresponsible with their audience, I call it. So they may be like, "Oh no, don't go attack this person that I'm telling you all my personal drama with." Yeah, maybe you just shouldn't tell people all of your personal drama with somebody. Like, I see the temptation. I do, because it's like you have this platform, you're upset, you like to talk about things you're passionate about. So why not talk about this bad personal beef I have with somebody? Don't do it. It's not responsible. It doesn't feel good. And if you were ever on the other side of that, you would hate it because everybody's only going to have the perspective of that person who uploads that. It's just really not a good thing to do to each other.
It is
there
so
may be
irresponsible.
there may be certain instances where somebody is a very serious danger to people around them, but really outside of some extreme circumstance, I don't think it's the right thing to do.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Now, if you could magically improve one aspect of online communities overnight, what would it be? You have to choose one thing. Could be something we spoke about, something new.
Ooh, that's a tricky question. Something I would change in online communities overnight.
This one thing happens, and it's now with the online communities worldwide spread. This is now the change, be it the change of will, as one says, like a change of programming, possibly the individual worldwide.
Well, I appreciate you stalling for me. I think a change. I think a change I would like to see is I would like people not to excuse poor behavior just because they like somebody. That I like the content this person makes, or this person's my friend. If we could eliminate where somebody just excuses that because of that reason alone, that would be great.
I'm actually I've experienced.
We're all guilty of it to a degree. Like we're all guilty of it to a degree, but some people are definitely worse about this.
Yeah, it's true. I think that's a good option, though. I'd say that that's a good one. Zaldar, are you prepared to play a game?
I am.
Got the name right. Guess who?
I am. Guess who? Yes.
Guess who?
We're guessing who. Dead and L, can you both jump up on the stage for some guessing of who?
The guessing of who?
The guessing of who? Yes.
I will.
Guessing of whom?
Adjust the camera.
The guessing of whom?
Yes. All right. So.
I got cameras all over my or monitors all over my face.
Yeah, make sure you both aren't cheating, so you're not looking at this. So everybody, this is I'm gonna put pictures over top of each over L and Dead's head. They're gonna have to ask questions to figure out which image is over their head or who they technically are for this moment. They will have one clue that I'll give at the beginning. What are you doing with the camera?
I'm fixing it.
What are you fixing? What? No. Okay. Go. But yeah, they're gonna be able to ask each other one question each time, and then they have to. You don't have to guess every time. You can just ask the question each time. I feel like it went smoother when the last episode where everyone would just ask a question. If you felt confident to take a guess, you can, but you don't have to. You can just do question. Keep going back and forth. So I'm gonna ask L. Close your eyes and look away. Here we go. So then this is what will be over L's head.
All right.
Can you see it?
All right.
Okay. All right. And then chat, let me put this over here for you to see. I gotta grab my camera so I can see if you can see it. Because it's very bright. You can see it, right? Yeah, you can kind of see it. All right, Dead, close your eyes. L, open your eyes. This is what's going to be over Dead's head.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and I'm going to show chat this one. Here we go. Let me make sure. Nope, you can't see that at all. I need to unlock this and move these around. All right. I gotta get out. Okay, I need to not actually walk in real life because I just walked into my wall like an idiot.
Oh, God. Hey, Zal, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Is there any chance you can change L's? Because I don't know it too well.
You just need to know. You just need to know what they look like.
Okay.
I can't really change it, unfortunately, because of
No
the
problem.
override. No, yeah, that's good. Fergal, you can put it in closer. Put it in closer, because I just want to put this. I want to put this right here, right there. Okay, and I'm gonna put this one right there. There we go. Okay. All right.
All right, I'm looking now.
So the one clue to get you started is both of these characters have the same voice actor.
Oh God. Oh
Tells
God.
me nothing. There's a lot of people that do that.
Oh God. 90s cartoons were voiced by like 3 voice actors. Oh no. All right.
Well, we just have to guess the characters.
Yep. You can just start. Yeah. You could. Yeah. You're not guessing the voice actor. You're trying to figure out which character is over your head.
All right.
So, Elle, what is your first question?
Is my character male or female? Not to say that there aren't others, but yes, just for.
I believe they're a male. Yes, male.
Okay.
Yes. Is your character?
Your character.
No. You're asking for your character.
Is my character? Yes. Is I always get this backwards. Is my character part of the Simpsons family?
No.
All right.
Well, what? I'm not good with this question either. I was gonna ask what era. That's fine. What era of cartoon?
I would say, is this late 90s? I think late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah.
Okay.
Same question. What era?
I would say around the same era.
And they're not Simpsons. Okay.
Is it under? Oh, sorry.
No, it's your question.
Oh, okay. Is it under the whole Disney umbrella of characters?
No.
Oh, okay.
Same question.
No.
No. Oh,
Not,
okay.
Not Disney affiliated, I don't think.
Not Disney, not Simpsons. Okay. It's your turn.
Is it a Toonami character? That's kind of old. What's around the era?
I think technically. Maybe a little bit after.
I'm going to stop you there. It's not Toonami.
No? Okay. No. Okay.
No. I'm going to help because you said you weren't 100% sure.
No, I'm not. Yeah. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm conflating the two. Okay. It's not. All right. Is this character a Cartoon Network character? Or is my character?
I think so. I never really watched it.
Okay.
Zelda, if you can fact check me there.
It is. It is.
Okay.
Is my character Nickelodeon?
No.
I think it is. I'm pretty. Actually, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure. Yes, they are Nickelodeon.
Okay. Okay, they are. Okay.
This is my
wow. I have no idea then. That's okay. Yeah. Same question.
Is it Nickelodeon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you already got.
I already asked.
The
You
answer.
go.
You already got that answer.
Yeah.
So no.
Okay.
Yeah, easy.
Okay. Okay. Wait, is it? Wait, whose turn is it?
You can ask again because you asked the question that you already had an answer to.
Okay. Oh yeah. We just did the same thing. Okay. So they're not Nickelodeon. They're not Disney.
Mhm.
Wait. Did we say Cartoon Network? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they're Cartoon Network.
They're Cartoon Network. Okay. Is it someone from Adventure Time?
No.
Okay.
I only ever watched like 2 things on Nickelodeon. Does my character fight ghosts?
No, they do not.
No.
Okay, then I have one last option. That's it.
Okay. Oh, I'm so in trouble. Is my person cat dog?
Mm-mm.
All right.
No. Is my character Timmy Turner?
What? Yes.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh my god. That's Snipe.
So bonus points. Do you know who voices Timmy Turner?
Heck no. Some lady.
You do know. I'm pretty sure you know.
Is it?
I might
Wait.
have come across the name. I don't
Wait.
remember.
Is it Tara Strong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, that sounds
All
familiar.
right.
If it's not Troy Baker, it's Tara Strong.
There you go.
Every time.
So,
If it wasn't Timmy
Cartoon
Turner, I was
Network
gonna
character.
guess Crocker.
Voiced by Tara Strong.
Oh wait, that doesn't make sense for this.
I have no idea. I'll be honest. Same era. I need more hints. Can I buy a vowel?
You need to ask more questions. You.
All right.
Where's your vowel?
You. You. What is this gender?
You can give a hint as well.
Femme.
All right. Is this a Powerpuff Girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Buttercup.
No.
The other one.
Yeah.
All right. I don't remember.
The other one.
What happens? Hey, Dad. What happens if you take a straw and blow into water? What do you make?
More water in the air? A splash?
Dad, what happens if you blow into water? What do you create? I'm gonna give you a hug. You need a hug right now. Come here. Come here.
I don't know.
It starts with B, and there's a U in it.
Bubbles.
So
Oh,
does
bubbles. Bubbles.
They're all named after with B.
Well, and what is
There
it?
you go.
Blossom?
Yep.
All right, I
No.
got him.
No?
No.
No? Then I
No.
forgot too.
Hey, yes,
There
I'm
is
not
a
yeah.
blossom. The other one's blossom.
I disown you.
That's fine. You can do that. But yes, you both got yours. Good job. Let's
Yay.
go.
That was Bubbles.
Yay.
Oh no, sorry. I was saying
You said Blossom.
no. He had already said it. Bubbles. I just took that as the answer.
Active listening that
I
Sam
was-
recommended. My bad. No active listening.
Yes. All right. That was guess who, everybody. Let's go. Here you go. You can have your picture. There you go. Have your. There you go.
I can't reach. You're my
There you go.
OBS. You're my OBS.
There you go.
Oh. I'm running away. It's mine now.
Bring the camera back to you, Fergal. Oh, I fell off the stage. Bring the camera back to you.
Yeah. Me.
So, voiced by the same person. Did you know that?
I know it now. I was I know that a lot of voice actors they do, share. Did you know in The Simpsons there it's like almost all the voices in The Simpsons are by one voice actor. I don't
Yeah,
remember
there's a
her
lot.
name. Yeah.
I don't remember it either, actually. So I'm just as bad.
But what a talent, when you get to so.
I mean,
we're so lucky.
The amount of voice actors compared to the amount of characters being voiced is such a small. There's such a ratio is so crazy. Like one voice actor for probably
Thank you.
50 to 100 voices. It's just like it's crazy to think that. But it also makes sense because they've always said like it's a very tight knit community, the voice acting community, which makes why it's a little tough to get into voice acting because it is like it's all just like I'll call so and so. We were in the booth together for 4 years on another show. It's just like everyone just calls their friend back in to do the next show type of a thing.
Yeah, and after all, like when we have Click Clack, he does Puppy Smeagol, he does Puppy, all kinds of characters. I was saying
Click Clack's got the voices. Just like Arby's has the meats, Click Clack has the voices.
I was wondering where you're going with that. It'd be like, oh, HR complaint.
What?
Nothing? Don't start active listening now, okay?
I said I'm working on it. Try to be better.
I don't believe you.
I'm getting a drink.
Now, Sam, we're going to did you know those characters? Were those also a part of your childhood? I admittedly
very much so, yes.
Being a purple bean, of course I watched tons of Powerpuff Girls. In fact, we did a skit that I wrote. Powerpuff Girls, and I also do Powerful Pups in your area, so I'm technically
Powerpuff Boys. It was Powerpuff Boys.
Powerpuff Boys, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't even remember what I wrote. So long ago. So we're going to talk a little bit about inspiration in real life. Sam, you mentioned being inspired by seeing policies that directly improve people's lives. What policies made a significant impact in your opinion, and how did they improve people's lives?
Oh, very, very good question. I don't want to list too many, so I want to start with one that's a bit more simple, but it's definitely very personal. So I mentioned earlier how, unfortunately, I had some severe childhood neglect. Bad enough that I had very poor food insecurity. And one of the things I saw Minnesota Governor Tim Walz do, and this has been done in other places as well, is he took a budget surplus from the state and took that money to pay for school meals for all children forever. And that may have been something that was very personal to him because he was a school teacher. He was a school teacher in the city over from me. And that matters so much to me. This happened after I was already graduated from school, but seeing that policy mattered so much to me. I mean, again, this sounds so horrible. There's really no way I can put this. Without free school meals, because I was poor enough to receive them, there's a very strong possibility I may not have survived. And I know people may not always think about children that are in that position, and there are opponents to free school meals, as absurd as that seems, because I think those people simply cannot imagine that there are children out there that may, in fact, not survive without that.
Isn't that spectacular?
Definitely.
How warped some views can be. How out of touch. But yeah, I'm also very excited about that as well because not only in terms of survival, it's a necessity because it's a requirement to have these kids be in schools, and it's important for them to have at least I would say proper nutrition in order to process the material effectively and have a better chance at their futures, because that's when they're going to have to be making their own bread. What, are they just going to be starving their whole life? I think not.
Yeah, have you ever taken a test without eating anything? Because you won't do as well. You just won't.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Are there any policies that come to mind that have not yet been implemented, but you are feeling passionate about to be implemented potentially in the?
Yeah, definitely. There's a bill that you can look up called the PRO Act, which stands for People's Right to Organize. So in the USA, in many countries as well, you have a right to form a workplace union. It is a right given to you by the law. However, that right is it doesn't go far enough, in my opinion. So you may have a right to form a workplace union, but your employer has a right to, unfortunately, give a lot of not great information to employees and run disinformation campaigns and whatnot. There are limits to what they can do, but there's certain things that they can do that are totally not acceptable. Like your workplace can put you in what we call a captive audience meeting, where, okay, you're at work and they're going to sit everybody down and they're going to go over basically all the reasons that they think maybe joining a union is against your interest or whatnot. They won't necessarily tell you don't join, you can't join, but they may urge you that their opinion is you should not do so. And because you're at work, you don't have a choice. You're put here in this captive audience meeting and you are forcibly spoon-fed your propaganda.
Keyword captive. Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't realize this till maybe about a year or two later, but back when I started my current job, we had a very big problem because one of our neighboring companies, they went down, and so we took on a lot of that extra work, and us as the workers, we had to have a lot of overtime, working on weekends. I remember every time we had a group meeting, people would get a little more testy. There was one woman who stood up and says, I have a wedding that I have to plan. You guys can't keep us here. That kind of vibe. And I remember it was totally innocent. I worked for a play for the mayor of my local town, and I did them a favor. They were looking for people to be a part of their organization, because it was like sort of a charity kind of like fundraiser thing, like they would do the plays or like do singing for like particularly holidays. And I said, oh, well, I'll go to HR and I'll see if they're interested in putting up a flyer or something. And I did that, and the HR woman, when I said that to her, she looked a little concerned, and I later realized, like, oh, she might have thought that I was accumulating people to be off-site to potentially form a union, because I sort of have that vibe about me.
That is something that they would worry about. Unfortunately, the people who are trained for HR, usually it's very early on, but usually at some point in their education, they quite literally teach them that unions are bad. Unions are a sign of failure. If a union is forming, you have failed at your job. And their bosses will echo this to them as well. They may even be punished and lose their job if something like that happens.
Yeah. They get them from every angle, don't they?
Yes.
Is there someone, be they public figure or figures in your personal life, who had a huge influence on your outlook?
I used to not really have a good answer for this. And although, again, you have to realize people aren't perfect, we certainly wouldn't align on 100% of issues. But I can say that Minnesota Governor Tim Walz had a huge impact on me. Many of the policies that he enacted from the from paying for school meals to the North Star Promise, which gives access to anybody who makes under $80,000 a year. They can go to any public college or university in Minnesota tuition free, as long as you're a Minnesota resident. Enacting a policy in which if you pay too much in rent, you get a check every year back from the Department of Housing in Minnesota. In fact, they're so dedicated, they sent me one when I lived in Belgium. Somehow they got that check to me, and I imagine somebody went through a rather difficult process to make sure that I got my check of several $100s.
Yeah.
Nice.
And do you think optimism is something people naturally have or something they intentionally build?
Naturally, I'm not sure one way or the other, but in our environment, as a product of the environment and not natural, I think people are often more pessimistic and disengaged. Many more people in the places that I've lived believe that nothing good can happen, or that everything's rigged, or that nobody is really out there trying to do any good, and if they are, then it's pointless anyway. And I can understand where that doomerism comes from, but I always try to speak to these people in that is the only way you really lose. If you totally give up, if you surrender to having no better future is possible, then it will be so. But that is the only way that it happens.
That's right. I hate the term pick yourself up by your bootstraps, but you have to have sort of a mindset to absolutely, you know, push yourself forward, even though the weight of the world can be so heavy on your shoulders at times. I've had moments of myself, you know, having, you know, fallen, picked myself back up, and a lot of people, you know, I'm sure fall. You know, sort of building cycle of, you know, failure, learning, and success.
Yeah, I always tell people that the reason why these forces against change are so strong, or against things getting better are so strong, is because it is possible, because you very much can change things. Otherwise, they wouldn't really need to try very hard.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Why so nervous, as they say?
Yes.
So this is going to be a bit of a part 2 question. If someone wanted to contribute positively to their local furry community, but didn't know where to begin, what would you suggest?
Well, communities might have different needs, but I find oftentimes there's a lack in somebody willing to like host events or take some kind of leadership or responsibility. So don't be afraid to put out an idea for an event. Maybe people don't want to go, maybe they don't like the idea, but be somebody who tries to organize these things. It can sometimes go wrong, and that's okay. But be somebody who does that, because a lot of communities, they don't have somebody planning out events, or they only have like 1 or 2 people, and they can get burned out, and they'll always have to be planning the events.
Yeah. Share the load, as Samwise said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if someone wanted to contribute positively, say in a workplace environment, or get active with unionizing or policy, but didn't know where to begin, what would you suggest?
Well, obviously, I believe it is in practically every worker's interest to have better wages, benefits, working conditions, and therefore it is in their interest to be in a workplace union. But even outside of that, being somebody who says when something is not okay is a really powerful thing, and it's also incredibly hard to do. I have been that person who has stood up and said to my manager or management, like, this is not okay. what just happened is not okay, and is very nerve-wracking. It takes a lot of guts. I'm not sure everybody can do that. But what you can do, if you can't do that, is to talk about what the issues are, right? Talk with somebody who trusts and respects you. Those are the easiest people to talk with. You don't have to go talk with somebody you don't know. In fact, you shouldn't, because you're probably not going to have any influence over them. Talk with somebody who trusts and respects you. Talk about the issues that are at the workplace, and decide what you want to do from there. If you want to go into organizing a workplace union, there's somebody like me who has resources for you in order to try and help. Otherwise, you can simply vent about them. Maybe you take this as an opportunity to look for different work, or maybe you try to press the issue. Not that corporations would listen to you, but sometimes they might, especially if there's a threat of unionization that can scare them.
Absolutely, and we will do, a bit more of plugs at the end. But if someone's interested in getting those resources that you have, where would people contact you for that?
My most success is on TikTok, but I also mirror all of my stuff to YouTube. On my link tree, you can get to my Telegram, which is where I not only post my videos, but I am definitely open for DMs about that topic. I've answered probably a couple hundred DMs about this at this point, and I'm more than happy to not only tell you what I know, but get you to resources that can help further than I can.
Absolutely. And Dead Wolf, I see that we have another paid sponsor.
Whoa, we do. We do indeed. Let's face it, working alongside different species isn't always easy. Maybe you're a wolf coworker. Coworker keeps howling every Monday morning because it boosts morale. Maybe the fox in accounting keeps accidentally borrowing your pens and insisting they simply wandered into the dark desk drawer. Perhaps the rabbit in human resource, or rather Lagmorth resource, schedules every meeting at dawn because it's perfectly reasonable. It's a perfectly reasonable hour. Or maybe, just maybe, the office cat has claimed your keyboard for the 5th time this week and has the audacity to look offended when you ask to finish your spreadsheet. These are the moments when you need professionals. You need interspecies compliance department. At ICD, no compliant is too small, too strange, or too incredibly specific. In fact, our most common cases include: my coworker keeps sniffing me before saying hello. The deer keeps getting distracted by reflective windows. The husky has organized a company-wide Zoomy during lunch. The otter won't stop bringing smooth rocks to performance reviews. The dragon reheated leftover fish in the break room using actual fire. Every compliant is carefully reviewed by our elite mediation panel. One fox, one wolf, one rabbit, one crow who somehow knows everyone's business before they do, and one raccoon who absolutely was not invited. But every time we remove him from the conference room, he's somehow sitting back in the exact same chair 30 seconds later, eating crackers. We've accepted him as part of the process. Our conflict resolution methods are second to none. Step 1, both parties explain their side of the story. Step 2, everyone receives complimentary cookies. Step 3, we discover the misunderstanding started because someone interpreted 3 tail wags as sarcasm. Again, Step 4, the raccoon somehow leaves everyone else's pens. Need examples? Here's one from last week. A husky filed a complaint because a a cat kept knocking over his coffee off the desk. The cat argued the coffee was violating gravitational regulations. After a thorough 8-hour investigation, we ruled the coffee was guilty. Justice was served, mostly on the floor. Another successful mediation involved a fox accusing a wolf of weaponizing fluff. Apparently, the wolf's tail was so fluffy it kept triggering automatic doors. The doors remained open. The heating bill doubled. The janitor was confused. An agreement was reached. The wolf now wears an official tail parking permit while indoors. Peace was restored. For business seeking premium support, ask for Harmony Plus membership. Memberships receive a monthly workplace species compatibility report, a complimentary jar of emergency treats for difficult meetings, certified translator squirrels capable of converting chirps, squeaks, growls, hisses, honks, and dramatic sighs into English. And our newest innovation, the passive-aggressive bark to email converter. Instead of growling at a coworker, simply bark once into the patented microphone. We'll automatically send the email that reads, per my previous howl. Don't let minor misunderstandings become full-blown food chain incidences, whether you're a fox, a wolf, a bunny, or a dragon, or a possum who technically has been playing dead through every meeting since April. We're here to help. Big tails, small tails, feathers, furs, scales. We'll settle every office spat except who's been feeding Steve the office rat. The Interspecies Compliance Department, turning workplace growls into wags. One very confusing meeting at a time. The Interspecies Compliance Department cannot guarantee that foxes will stop stealing shiny objects. Cats will acknowledge your authority. Huskies will remain indoors during an unexpected storm. Ravens won't anonymously confidential information in the elevator. Dragons won't insist on thermostats is too cold for proper temperatures guaranteed, or that raccoons won't somehow become employee of the month despite technically never being hired. If your workplace experience a spontaneous zoomies lasts longer than 4 hours, please clear the hallways and enjoy the show. Ta-da!
Wow. We need to hire them for here. We have plenty of incidents with 4 hours of zoomies going on. Well beyond doctor recommendation zoomie times.
I don't know about the raccoons though.
They work here, whether they work here or not. You know. Maybe they're actually working for the first place we advertised. You know.
Yeah.
I forget what they were called.
They're the raccoon.
I think they were Audible.
Oh, Audible, yeah. The Audible, run by raccoons.
And by the way, might I say that the books are not trash.
That's just where the raccoons found them before they uploaded them to Audible.
That's true. Nowadays. So Sam, what's one hobby or enjoyment you have that most people wouldn't expect?
That they wouldn't expect. Well, I gave away my one physical activity that I seemed to do earlier. But something I've never talked about on my channels at all is I actually collect some retro video games. So I also repair some of the old consoles. Not as much nowadays, just because I got way too many other things going on. But I particularly like to collect GameCube games because I never had a GameCube as a child, and Nintendo DS games because that was such a good era.
I had a GameCube and it was the family GameCube, and my brother took it to a sleepover and then never took it out of the car, and someone broke in the car and stole all of the GameCube games in the GameCube.
Oh no.
No.
It was a sad day.
Wow.
It was a sad day.
Awful.
But yes, GameCube had some pretty good games. I think it was one of those systems that didn't do well, but the games that they had for it were very fun. And yes, the DS. I like missed out on the DS and caught up on it later, and all those games are so good. They really utilize the dual screen so well.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've lost that. They were like, we'll just do the Switch. It's all on one screen. It's like, okay, but the dual screen was so.
The dual screen was a good gimmick. It was a good gimmick.
It was.
It was like the only good one they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Then they did like the 2DS where it was like they didn't make it foldable, and I was like, okay, that's weird. It's just like a tablet controller now instead. No, that was weird. But yeah, no, I feel like that was probably one of the best generation. And then Wii, I'll give them the Wii. The Wii was good. Just being able to just swing it around and hit people, hit your television. How many televisions were broken with how fun the Wii was?
I remember I went on the Wii when I was like 16, and they were doing like a balance test, and they said that I had the balance at the time of a 34-year-old.
Oh, good job!
Like,
good job.
I
don't know. I don't know.
I don't know many coordinated 34-year-olds, so I think that's bad.
Well, I'm almost 40, so and I can do this. So there's that, and I can touch. I can touch my nose.
You know,
many. That's true.
Now
that's
I just
true.
know one.
Many.
That's okay.
Yes, I'm the one. I'm Neo.
The chosen
Matrix.
That's interesting because I was just watching yesterday like a dissection of the Matrix Revelations and like you know what happened with that, what the Oracle's like game plan was, and all that stuff. I was like, oh man, I gotta watch Matrix again. But then again, it just reviewed.
I never watched the new one. I never watched the because they released like the fourth one, and I never watched it. I liked I liked the three. I liked the trilogy, and I was like, okay, that's it. That's a good, solid story, start to finish. And then they're like, then 10, 15, what is it, 20 years later, they're like, here's another one.
Quite a bit.
It's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean another one?
It's actually worth watching. They touched on some, yeah, they touched on like deeper like psychological understandings that the machines were taking on, and also more lore in reference to you know what was going on with the machines and in the background. And Neo, of course, is in another situation. I won't give away if it's you know.
It's definitely entertaining.
I can't say too much. It's spoilers.
He's in a situationship.
He's in a situationship. Yeah. With Trinity.
L has said that I like the trilogy because Zelda can't count further than 3. I don't need you telling everybody that. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm 40. That's just one number too high without a 3 in it. I don't know how am I gonna write that.
You know, there's 5 of us. Well, there usually is 5 of us.
Sure.
Yeah,
there's only 3 of us today. I'm pretty sure my grandmother never got older than 39. You know, I just remember we always celebrated her 39th birthday. You know, every year.
That's it.
It was kind of
that's it. Yeah.
I turned 19 just last week.
Okay. All right. Let's calm down. That's all. Hey, let's calm down over here. Let's calm down over here. At least be old enough to drink.
But I don't really drink that often.
I don't either. But still.
Anymore. So Sam, what's your favorite comfort food after an exhausting week?
Well, Belgium has definitely infected me with something. They invented fries here. Okay, so there's Belgian fries.
I thought that was the French.
Yeah. See, that's where you're wrong. They'll let you know that. The Belgian fries are double fried, and they are so good. They're basically like think like a wider fry that is double fried, so it's strong and crispy and very good to dip in whatever sauce you would like to.
I think I've seen fries like that, and I haven't had them, but they look delicious. They look like they're gold, like very golden brown, and just like, yeah. You probably get a little snap if you just break it in your hands with it. Basically, it's like
Belgium's national dish.
like a.
Oh, real quick, Belgium's national dish is fries with sauce, so that should tell you.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. There you go.
Favorite sauce?
Yes. So there's many sauces I like, and I do love spicy sauces. So the sauce I'm about to name, they think is very spicy here. It's not, okay? But the sauce I have here that I like the most is called Samurai.
Oh.
What is it? What's the makeup of it? It sounds good.
This is a difficult thing with sauces because you can always tell people what's in it, but it may not tell you what it tastes like. But I'll tell you what's in it, so you'll get an idea. It has mayonnaise, some yellow mustard, and then like black pepper. Probably some other minor ingredients as well.
I'm already sold. I already usually with my fries it's just mustard, and I have done it where I've just used mayo before. And I think in Canada mayo is actually like the norm for fries. And you tell people in the US that, and they're like, "You heathen." I'm like, ketchup's terrible. Yeah. I don't need sugared tomato juice to dip my fries into.
Am I like
do fry sauce?
Am I like a complete weirdo for liking ranch with fries?
No,
you are no. Lucy. In fact,
normal.
You're probably now best friends with Lucy in chat.
Let's go ranch, ranch homies.
Yep. Elle's gonna start a fight with me because of my ketchup comment.
If your persona had an absolutely ridiculous day job, what would it be? Not you, but your persona. You see your blue bean doing it for work.
Oh no. Oh, this is such a difficult question to put me on the spot with. What would be a ridiculous day job?
Yeah. Or a normal one.
Ridiculous day job of my persona. I don't know why this is coming up in my mind. I have no reason for this at all, but I'm picturing there's a bowling alley, and for some reason they don't have an automated system that puts the pins back up, and I'm just stuck putting all the pins back up and trying not to slip on the slippery part. I don't know why that's in my mind. I think I might be up a little too late.
That'd be fun to watch. See, for me, it would be a Roomba, except at a restaurant where, because I'm a puppy, I would just eat the food off the floor. A Roomba.
Suddenly mine sounds less ridiculous now.
I have a way with that, don't I? If you're
I'm trying to think of mine. Sorry, I'm trying to think of mine. Like, what would be some that just happens while hanging upside down a lot because I'm part bat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What could be? I'm the guy. I'm the one that takes over at the bowling alley when the pin machine breaks. I just hang upside down and put the pins for everybody to bowl some more. That's what I would do.
Ah.
Elle says a rain collector. What? My wings. Yeah, I use my wings. But yeah, that's what I would do. Excuse me.
Now, if your life had a soundtrack, what song would play during your average Tuesday?
And these are some creative questions. What song would play on the average Tuesday? I'm going to cheat really quick and look at some of the songs that I listen to. This is it's a little bit of a sad song, but let's do Save Your Tears.
Save Your Tears?
I don't think I know that one.
I haven't heard that one.
You've definitely heard the song. Like it gets
I
played
probably
a
heard
lot.
it. I'm bad at knowing
It's
names
by
of songs.
the Weeknd, if you know that.
I know The Weeknd.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, right?
Yes, I do know that. Yep.
Yeah. Saturday and Sunday. Hey, that's this day.
Yeah.
We're on the weekend.
We are.
Mine would
Every
be
other
setting
Sunday.
fire to the rain.
Puptalk.
That's the first one.
Go to the Patreon. Go join the Patreon. Just there's a free tier. Just go follow it.
Patreon, where you pay Treon.
Wow. But yeah, for now, is it time for reviews? Is it time for my collection of reviews? Reviews. So hey, let's go up to the stage, everybody. Let's go up to the stage.
Everybody.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I meant chat. Like, come on this journey with me. Can we adjust the camera a little bit towards me?
Hold on. I'm moving as fast as I can.
Yep. Cause there. Okay, well, up a little bit. Right there. Perfect. Right there. Perfect. So chat can actually see the message. All right. Hi everybody, welcome in. I have been enjoying taking some time to find reviews of sometimes they're positive, sometimes they're negative, and just finding just some wild or interesting reviews of things each show. Last week we did like popular tourist destinations, and I was like, I didn't want to go too far. From away from that this week. So I said, what's another type of tourist destination that I didn't touch on? And what I didn't touch on were amusement parks. And as you can imagine, everybody loves every amusement park they've ever been to. No one's ever had a complaint. So I had to look really hard to find these 1-star reviews. You don't have to do the work. I did it for you. See, don't go and look. You're never going to find any more than these couple that I found. Just everybody loves amusement parks, clearly. So the first one that we have here is a place called Dinosaur World in Plant City, Florida. And Ryan M let us know that they gave it a 1-star review. This was in 2017. And they said, my friends and I were hoping for a genuine dino-tastic experience and unfortunately left disappointed. We were asked to survey the park before it opened. During the tour, the Tyrannosaurus escaped and flipped over our car. At that moment, our weekend getaway became a desperate game of survival. Thankfully, that same T-Rex also ended up saving us from 3 hungry velociraptors by aggressively attacking them for unexplained reasons. The bloody brawl bought us enough time to escape. I am not planning a second visit. Also, 2 out of 10 because there was no Jeff Goldblum while they were there. So I think they were expecting a different experience. I also thought that the one they went to was on an island, but that one that was a little jokier, not a serious one. We have plenty. This one's really zoomed in for some reason. Let's get more. This is for Busch Gardens. Busch Gardens in Tampa. Okay, I still need to zoom out more. Sheesh. There we go. From JJS. This is also, we're still in Florida. It happens. We end up there a lot. 1 star, also 2017. JJS says, I can gladly say that if the option of watching paint dry whilst listening to I Won My Baby Back by Jimmy Cross or go to Busch Gardens for the day, I would gladly choose the paint drying option and Jimmy Cross music. Busch Gardens has to be the biggest waste of time since Tim Tebow's attempt at an NFL career. That's it. The rest of it's very, very legit complaints with, saying that the roller coasters are geared for children, which that's fine. But yeah, if you're going for a roller coaster park, apparently not the one to go to. But brutal for Tim Tebow on this one. Just brutal. Our next one is Legoland in California. Okay, well, this one. Why is it zooming these in?
It's all the
there you go.
important information.
That's much better. That's much better.
Hey, look at my spectacles.
Uh. We go one more. This is for Legoland, California, by Whatever. Their name is Whatever. I don't know if I believe that one. They gave it 1 star. They said, never again. This place is everything I hate about capitalism. At Legoland, who would have thought that the amusement park made by the company that sells Legos would be capitalistic in any way? A diabolical carny running one of the games lied to my 5-year-old and swore she would give her a stuffed unicorn if we gave her $10 to play a game we didn't even want to play, and then insisted that she had never said that and made my little girl cry. I promise she really told us that in no uncertain terms. I don't know if I believe your story that you have to say, I promise that. That's what she really said. Yeah. I feel like you lose a lot of believability when you have to reinforce and promise that that's what they said. If they did, terrible. But I kind of don't believe them, especially because their name is Whatever. Then they also wanted almost $5 for a refill of iced tea. The lines were terrible. People were cranky and felt like a dehumanized wallet, which there was something really deep seated in reading dehumanized wallet.
That is deep.
It is very for a review about an amusement park. That is a very deeply seated sentence. That dug deep. They ended that with, they can keep their bad unicorns and their watered down tea. We're going back to Disneyland, where nobody ever leaves crying. I disagree. I have gone there a couple times and have heard many children crying as they're leaving because they don't want to go, and some of them do want to go. So I believability on that one. Oh, did I go through 2 of them?
So scary.
Yeah. This next one is King's Dominion in Virginia from Michael B. Michael B gave it 1 star and said, it was a horrible experience when you bought 2-day passes for your family, but collectively decided to throw those passes in the trash after 6 hours.
A Sarby
they said,
burger
granted, nothing
tastes
compares
like weed
to
and bacon
Disneyland,
jam.
but this place might be the saddest theme park. Actually, if despair were the theme, then they succeeded quite well. Ooh, I've never been there. I don't think I'm going to go. I don't think I'm going there.
Me neither.
Yeah. 5 people loved that review though. So, it was taken as informative. Kentucky Kingdom. There's a lot of amusement parks I've never heard of. Obviously there's going to be what? Don't do that, headset. Obviously there's going to be ones that I haven't heard of. I'm not one of the people that's trying to visit every amusement park in the world. I know there's some people that do that, which I think is pretty cool. But for this one, Kentucky Kingdom by John B, they gave it 1 star because they said, ran out of ketchup at one of the food places and ran out of ice and water at one of the other food places. Seriously? That's all it took to get 1 star. Which you got it. Listen, don't run out of ketchup or your ice water, okay? At clearly 2 separate locations. What's up, Virgo?
Was it ice and water or ice in the water?
They ran out of ice and water.
Oh my god.
Yeah. How do you run out? I mean, that's the ketchup, whatever, fine. You run out of it. That's kind of embarrassing to run out of food at an amusement park. Running out of water is pretty serious.
How are they going to wash the dishes?
Yeah. Well, how do you run out of water? Like, unless they're just, I mean, bottled water. Maybe they mean bottled water. That's probably what they meant.
Oh.
But then you don't usually get ice with bottled water. I don't know. Seems very confusing. I don't like it. I'm not going there. Next up, we have Toby S. talking about Knoebels, Pennsylvania. Now, I know Knoebels. I've been there many times. It is like a very cool amusement park in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the forest and farmlands of Pennsylvania. And like there's a campground across from it, and it's literally just this amusement park built into the woods. That's where I grew up, Brad. I grew up in Pennsylvania. But this person did not have an enjoyable time. Toby S from San Francisco gave it 1 star. They went on December 31st, 2024. Their review goes like this: bring an extra pair of pants. It's a great place, but we had just come back from the French fry place. I did some more rides and then it set in. I couldn't find a restroom near me and I had to go. We were doing the haunted house next and it was my first time at Knoebels. I told my family that I was fine and I would find one after we got off, but I did not know what to expect. Everything went fine on the first few minutes, but then it happened. On the last turn, everything let loose. That house scared me so much that even my butt had a reaction. And the things that came out were scarier than the ride itself. I panicked as I left the ride walking funny. As you can imagine, the car ride was not a blast either. I would highly recommend this place, but only if you bring an extra pair of pants. So apparently a great Halloween ride.
At least the car ride wasn't a blast.
Judas in chat would love this one. This would be, they're always talking about this type of stuff.
At least the car ride wasn't a blast too.
He needs more fun.
That's true.
I mean,
that's a good point.
It wasn't a blast, but it was. They probably had the air conditioning and windows down on blast to help with part of the issue. Yeah, it's nice they got a good scare. They got what they paid for. They just needed to bring an extra pair of pants. Yeah. I got some little ones. This is for Disneyland. Because people were saying Disneyland best place ever. I couldn't just let Disneyland off the hook. So here's one right here. These people are the people here are too happy. Why does everything have to be so fun? I find the ambiance to be too magical, and I thought Lord Farquaad put an end to these fairy tale Foovervilles. So I don't know. Someone really
too
not
much
up for
joy.
Disney. Yeah, too much joy. Too much joy.
What a party!
Too much happiness and mirth not allowed.
I got another one. Peter Pan gave me no peanut butter. Captain Jack shared no rum, and Elsa made me no ice. Hashtag hoarders at Disneyland. Couldn't get any. Apparently, everything that those people are known for, they're not just they won't give it up. They won't give it up.
Oh, maybe
I have one. I had one for Six Flags. Six Flags said, "Six Flags, it was a great experience until the Iron Rattler. I passed out and lost my glasses and vomited all over. Now I have a 3-hour drive and no clothes, no glasses, never coming back. 1 star, no clothes. They had to write no clothes twice." I just imagining someone just naked in their car driving home like, I'm never coming back to this place. I'm never coming back here. Gosh. And last but not least is another Six Flags one. Six Flags, they call it amusement park because this place is a joke. Don't ride Diabolicals. You feel horrible after and want to die. Right now, don't do it. 1 star. They just took 1 ride. It just took 1 ride for them on Diabolicals for them to just be like, I want to die. I'm never coming back here.
Well, it said it in the name. That's a you problem. That's a skill issue.
Yep. Yeast, yeah, Yeast is saying they didn't for the other one. They didn't watch all of Shrek. I guess. I mean, it's true. They just saw the one part, the one scene, and they were like, "That's it. That's my person. That's Disney right there."
His favorite character.
Yeah, that's his favorite character. Some Lord
I
Farquaad.
associate with this one.
So yes, those were the amusement park reviews that I could find for us this week. That were some of them were more literal, like just general complaints. But man, dehumanized wallet was that one that just stuck with me when I read that. That was an intense. I don't know, what is that called? Like, what is the I want to say alliteration, but I don't think that's not it. That's
like not a simile, a metaphor.
Metaphor, maybe. Either way, that one stuck with me. It stuck with me. Yeah.
No, when you read that, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, and then you mentioned, and I was like, yeah, actually, yeah,
that might be it.
It is incredible.
Yeah. Khan says, I mean, when you go for a ride and lose your clothes, it's usually a 5-star review. Don't know what they had to complain about.
That's true too.
hey, all right. Okay. All right, Khan, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, there you go. Good. Who in chat, which place would you be least likely to visit based on these reviews? Which one are you not going to? We got Six Flags, we got Disney, what else? We got Knoebels, we got Kentucky Kingdom, we got King's Dominion, we got Legoland, we got Busch Gardens, and we got Dinosaur World. Which one are you going to go to?
Me personally, I'm gonna select the pants pooping one because that's like one of my biggest fear, like pooping my pants in public.
Apparently, but that's saying so much about how good their haunted house is, you know?
Yeah.
Are you ready to bypass that?
With me.
Or just an extra pair of pants?
No, we're doing cork.
You're cork, okay.
I'm corking it.
Legoland, I am being a dehumanized wallet. Yeah, that Yeast is all in on that one. That's like suing Starbucks because you burned your mouth on their coffee. I mean, someone did that with the McDonald's, but that was actually McDonald's actual fault. I'm on the person who sued side for that one.
You have ads in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Well, quick chat. What if you've been to an amusement park? Which is your least favorite amusement park? Write it in chat now.
Tell us.
The amusement park that you have been to. What's the least favorite one? Burkle, what was yours?
You said the least favorite, the pants pooper.
Yeah. No. If from all amusement parks that you've ever been to, that you have personally been to, which one? You know what? Do you dislike?
I'm not a big fan of the ones where they have the captive animals. I know that sounds, maybe a little wimpy, but I don't know. Something doesn't hit right with that.
Yeah. No, I can agree with that for sure. Rep the Jim Rat says Dinosaur World. Tundra Star says Six Flags. Bayleaf says Sesame Place. Sesame Place scarred me as a kid. I got pulled up on stage. I got pulled up on stage to do acting when I was not ready to be just randomly pulled up on stage to do acting. And I forever was embarrassed to the point where I would refuse to do anything acting related for a long time.
As they're running.
Now we make videos.
Yes.
Yeah. That's controlled attention.
Ad break. There we go.
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man?
The one that goes beep boop 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 pop, beep boop 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 pop, boop boop pop. Beep 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 beep. 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 Boop boop pop. Beep boop 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 pop 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 boop boop pop pop boop boop pop pop. Beep 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 beep.
We got 20 seconds. We're good. We're good. Everybody.
It'll end in a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That secret extra song that pops in there. Ooh, yes. I hope you enjoyed the amusement park reviews. I feel like they weren't as strong as what I've bought in the past, but I still enjoyed them.
I liked them.
Good. Surprisingly, people are more honest with their reviews of amusement parks. It was so easy to find the bad ones for like travel destinations, but you know what it is? You know what it is? Amusement parks are going to have their HR team on it and getting like removed clearly fake reviews. That's got to be what it is. Think about it now.
Did you know that I worked at an amusement park?
No. What amusement park did you work at? Without doxing, if it won't dox you.
No. I worked at great. I think, man, it was so long ago. It was like one of my first jobs, like when I was 19. It was like, I think they changed the name several times. It was like SeaWorld at one point, and then like I think it might have been like Great America, but of course it was one of those ones with the animals, so I got to see like up close like the stuff that went on. But I would have to say I was working in the Flash Pass, so I was that guy who handed out these line cutter machines that allowed people to get right to the front of the line and pass everyone else if they just paid that little bit of extra. And you should have seen the you should have seen the dirty looks that they'd give over to the Flash Pass there, and they're like, these mother heckers over here in the regular line.
Yep, I can't imagine. And then they get mad at you for just doing your job.
Yeah. My thing was, they oh my god, it was so ridiculous. They implemented this thing where if you saw people come up with a bag, they had like this like I guess contract with this locker company, and they had these signs, of course, but when you come to an amusement park, the last thing you're doing is reading little notice signs. And I would have to announce probably like every 30 seconds to a minute, hey, unfortunately, you can't bring your bag up here. You have to go downstairs and get a locker. However, if you come back up with a receipt in hand, show me that you purchased a locker, I can let you back in line. And oh my God, like people would bribe me. They'd be like, can I put my bag here and give you $20, $50, $100? So had I had been a little more corrupt, I could have had a little side business. But I'm sure,
or
they
been fired very quickly. Yeah,
very quickly.
Yeah,
I'm taking money out of those lockers.
Wow. We're back from the ads.
Yeah.
How's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing? Sam, how are you doing? I know it's pretty late for you right now. It's pretty late for you, right?
I prepared.
Excellent.
Prepared.
I appreciate the preparation.
And I have prepared some rapid fire questions for you. That's right. We're about to get rather speedy. We're going to answer these questions on the fly. Are you ready?
These are the hardest questions ever, by the way. Get ready.
Very difficult. When it comes to the term of the hypotenuse, and when you, add an exponent to, I'm just kidding. Coffee or tea?
That gave me trauma flashbacks.
Coffee.
I hate math.
Coffee?
Early bird or night owl?
Night owl.
Yes, me too.
Beach or mountains?
Oh, we lost your beginning of your question, or at least I did.
Beach or mountains?
Beach.
Books or podcasts?
Podcasts.
You won the trick question.
Convention, Dealer's Den, or Artist Alley?
Dealer's Den.
Introvert recharge or social butterfly?
Despite what I do, I'm an introvert.
Pineapple with pizza, ye or nee?
I will give you an answer you're not looking for. I'm allergic to pineapple.
Oh.
The nee.
That's fair. Favorite convention snack?
What does that even mean?
Favorite convention snack? Freaking tacos.
Ooh.
Taste. What's one emoji you overuse? Emoji.
I'm like one of those weird people that I still use more emoticons and then stickers, but I think I overuse the
Same.
I overuse :3 definitely.
Oh, me
Same.
too.
Last VR chat world you bookmarked.
Well, let me look.
Yep.
Appropriately, the last one I bookmarked is a world called Beach Party.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good world.
Nice.
The lighting in there is magnificent, isn't it? Especially for videos and streaming. Tails or Moz?
Tails.
Wah, nice. Rep the gym rat. Yes, I have done restaurants in the past for the reviews section.
And now we're going to move on to part 2 of trivia. That's right. These ones are about public policy and community. These are going to be much more difficult questions. So go ahead and pull up your socks and prepare for these hard-hitting inquiries. It's the puppy inquisition up in here.
I don't know if we want to call ourselves that.
I'm not going to
I don't think we want to. I don't think we want to relate ourselves with that in any way. But all right, okay.
I actually have no idea what it is. I don't know what the Inquisition is. Isn't
War
it,
crimes.
Yeah, it's
okay.
war crimes.
Yeah, but
pretty much.
See the way Firkle is using it. Inquisitive is not by itself a bad word, but you did frame it as though you are an inquisition. I always like to say to people, they're like, "Oh man, I don't want to be nosy," and I'm like, "No, don't say you're nosy. Say you're inquisitive."
Yes,
right.
There you go. But the Inquisition is yeah. Hey, but nobody ever expects it, so I guess we won on that front. All right, what's the question? I'm going to stop talking about this.
Question number 1, and this is a true or false, so you have a 50% potentiality. Public policy refers to actions and decisions made by governments to address issues affecting society.
Yeah, that sounds true.
Yes.
All right, question 2. It's a tricky one. Which level of government can create public policy? Local, state, federal, or all of the above?
All of them.
Correct. Just all the dings. All the dings.
My hand is shaky.
Question 3.
Oh, I'm not switching. There we go. Question the 3rd. Which of these is an example of public policy? Speed limits, public education funding, building safety codes, or all of the above?
All of the above.
Yay.
Jesus.
I didn't
Wait,
do
one more.
nothing.
You need one more.
One more.
I'm being framed.
Al, question 4.
True or false? Public policies often affect everyday life, even if people don't think about them.
Definitely true.
Yes.
Question 5, Fergal.
Question 5. Which of these is generally considered public infrastructure? Is it A, roads, B, bridges, C, water systems, or D, all of the above?
It's definitely all of the above.
I had to look through the rest of the questions to make sure it wasn't just all of the above for every question. Question 6. What is one purpose of workplace safety regulations? A, to protect workers from hazards. B, to increase the amount of paperwork. C, to decorate the offices. And D, to schedule vacations for Fergal.
A, whatever that was, to protect workers, something like that.
From hazards. Correct. We would have also accepted D because the Fergal needs a vacation.
You're right. That's pretty valid.
Yeah.
All the vacation.
Dad, next, number 7 for you.
All right, this one's a truth or dare. Different states may have different workplace laws. I mean, false.
I'm really curious what would happen if I answer.
Respect Gray Muzzle.
This one is true.
Rough Trade Radio has entered chat.
Al, question 8 for you.
Which branch of government typically creates laws? A, legislative, B, executive, C, judicial, or D, meteorological?
Well, I hope people paid attention in their government class if they had one. That should be your legislative branch.
Yes.
Number 9. A public hearing is generally meant to A, allow people to provide input, B, hire new employees, C, approve vacation requests, or D, audit businesses.
Sorry.
That would be it would be for public input.
Correct. And again, we would have accepted approving Fergal's vacation requests as well.
Yes.
Question 10. Many public policies involve balancing different priorities and perspectives. True or false?
Well, that sounds quite true.
Correct. Dead.
11, right? I can't count. Okay. Which is generally considered a civic responsibility? Voting, staying informed, participating in community discussions, or all of the above?
There you go.
I would say that is something I would hope somebody would do all of the above.
Hey,
Put it that
Colin
way.
203000. Thanks for the follow. Did you know there are more nipples in the world than people?
That's not there.
Think about it, man.
Heck yeah.
Seriously.
Okay. Question 12. What does the term constituent usually refer to? A, a resident represented by an elected official. B, a construction worker. C, a business owner only. Or D, a government employee.
Yeah, it would be A.
Yes.
Correct. There's a dolphin in here.
Never gonna find that dolphin.
No.
We've got true or false, another 50 percentile. Policies can be changed over time through new legislation or legal decisions.
You might have to repeat that for me. I'm not sure I understood.
Policies can be changed over time through new legislation or legal decisions. Is that true or false?
That is definitely true, because you can amend a previous law, or you can have a judge strike down certain aspects of a law.
Yes.
So many dings. Question 14. Which of these is often considered when evaluating a public policy? A, the cost. B, the effectiveness. C, public impact. D, all of the above. And E, because Ferkel said so.
It's all of the above.
Yeah, correct. Dad, question 15.
All right, I moved my script over here, so I'm not looking at the camera this time. All right, which phrase best describes the goal of many public policies? Addressing community needs through government action, selling products, increasing television ratings, winning trivia contests.
We would hope that they address the needs of the community.
Yes. I did not click that. I will not have my name be smeared.
I don't know. I see something over here in this area near the button, the soundboard for some reason. I don't know what's happening. That's because you wiped the dirt off all on that button board right there. I see those fingerprints.
I get delirious around this hour. So
we call that fun.
Looking back, what advice, Sam, would today's Sam give the version of yourself who had the rudderless desire to help people in the past?
I mean, I used these words earlier, but I think I would go back to tell my past self about expectations and boundaries, not as a way to discourage myself from helping others, but as a way that I can be more regulated, as a way that I can feel more secure in myself, which makes me able to do what I do and consistently.
Marvelous. And what is one misconception people have about empathy?
I think people might misconceive empathy oftentimes they mix this up with sympathy. So sympathy is where you feel sorry for somebody else. You realize what is happening and you feel sorry for what's happening. Empathy is where you are feeling the similar emotions to them, or you have gone through the same thing or a similar thing, so you feel that same emotion. They aren't the same thing.
Right.
Yes, correct.
And another interview question, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I'm not entirely sure. I had kind of a certain path that I was going down, and then I took myself in a completely different direction and found myself across the world. What would be ideal for me is I see myself helping inspire people in the things I have expertise with. Maybe I've finished a book or two. That's something that adult people do, right?
Yeah.
And I would like to see myself being able to make a modest living out of helping people.
I love that. For me personally, there was a gentleman in San Francisco, and I saw him on the streets, and he was sort of like a staple of San Francisco, where he would have these leaves that he would carry around in his hand, and he would sometimes it would be behind a bush, sometimes he'd come out behind the leaves and startle people as they walked. Me personally, I'm going to take it a next level. I was a big fan of Sesame Street growing up. I'm a huge fan of Groucho. I want to live as a bum and hop out of trash cans dressed in green furs. This is going to be my newest persona.
Oscar?
I need to give you a hug. His name's not Groucho.
That's a Marx brother.
What's his name?
He's Oscar the Grouch.
Groucho.
I call him Groucho.
Groucho Marx.
That's what the buddies call him.
Okay.
You don't have a relationship like we have.
Okay. I don't know his nickname. Sorry, I didn't know he went by Groucho.
That's right.
on his social profile. That is his Twitch tag.
Yeah.
Close enough.
If everyone watching tonight did one small act of kindness tomorrow, what would you hope that act looks
like? I think people could do one small act of kindness. It might seem so insignificant, but just giving somebody a compliment, just something. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be well thought out, but just something.
Well, might I say, Sam, that you have lovely socks.
Oh, thank you.
But aside from that compliment, what is the nicest compliment that you've ever received? Something that stuck with you over time?
Oh.
I've definitely had some really heartfelt stories told to me, even though I haven't been doing this content creation for just only about a year at this point. It's definitely had an impact that I don't always see. I've had people tell me about how they've kind of narrowly gotten away from things. There was one person in particular who I helped very, very directly. She was working at the place where we were organizing, and one of the things that really galvanized me was an issue that she was having. So she had worked for that company for about 10 months, and she was battling cancer. Now, I don't know necessarily that it was a very aggressive cancer or whatnot, but it impacted her. She was going through chemotherapy.
Oh, wow.
And the company and our HR there told her that they would not approve her FMLA. They said, actually, we can't give you FMLA, which is the Family Medical Leave Act, for those who don't know, where they pay part of your salary to you. They said they couldn't give it to her because she hadn't worked there a year, which is, that's a lie. So they can give it to her. They just aren't forced to under law. They can approve it anyways. But we made this into, with her permission, we made this into an embarrassing issue for them. And they ended up changing their minds and allowing her to take FMLA. And that was something that she told me really did impact her. As far as she knew, she just believed the lie that they told her that, oh, they can't approve it. So I have to show up to work. I have to show up tired. I have to show up after I've gone to these doctor's appointments. I have to show up despite my health not being good, and I probably shouldn't be working.
Isn't that awful?
Frustrating.
You know what I like about you? A lot of people say, that bad things happen, and sometimes these situations or groups, sometimes they just don't care. But you give real life examples, and I admire you for that.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And what is something you're still trying to improve about yourself?
I think one thing that's fallen away from me over the years, which might seem silly because I don't know. Again, sometimes people get it twisted that I must be very, very intelligent. But one thing that's gotten away from me is reading. I barely read now. I read when it comes to books. I read maybe at maximum 4 books a year, and sometimes it's not that. And it's been that way for a couple of years, number of years, I should say. And I want that to change. What I do read, I read a lot of news articles. I keep myself up to date. I probably read, I don't know, like I don't even know, 1,000, 2,000 articles a year, something crazy like that. But I don't read books, and I've stopped reading any fiction or something for pleasure, and I really should change that.
Oh man, I completely experienced that as well. Myself, back when I just gone out of high school, just finished college. I had kind of a big brain about me. I was able to speak about just about any topic. I knew a lot about what was going on. But then, I sort of fell out of that. I didn't keep up with reading so much. I kind of, just, I guess, played a lot of video games. And I discovered, after some odd years had passed, like, maybe I'm not such the big brain that I once was anymore. And that's why I'm getting a little bit back into reading for myself and being active in what's going around me, learning and, conversating as well.
I know for me, my education system made me learn to hate reading, which was, looking back on it is frustrating. But yeah, it became like where reading was graded on how well you read the book and not just that you were reading and enjoying the story. So I didn't read books. I was just like, okay, it became such a forced thing that it was hard for me to ever go back and read again because I have such a negative attachment to it of having to take these tests of what did I read, and it wasn't like, oh, what was the point of the story? It's like, what color was the person's shirt in this chapter? And it was just like, okay, I just learned to hate reading, unfortunately, by that. So still to this day, I don't really read books at all. I do have done audiobooks, which makes it a lot easier. But I haven't done that in a while either. So maybe I too need to jump back into that at some point.
Bring in. But gosh, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, teachers, they definitely sometimes they can take the fun out of learning. Back when I was in college.
I don't want to. I don't want to blame the teachers. This was a government. It was a government program that made all the kids have to read and use the specific testing program for reading. Oh, okay, right. Okay. I thought I was just making sure. No. I was like, I'm not saying I appreciate every teacher I've ever had. I've appreciated, even ones that didn't we didn't get along. I still learned a lot from them. But yeah, there are things that are outside of their control, like that testing. But you have an example. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your example.
Oh no, you're good. There was an instance. I was very confident with my writing. I was like, oh my goodness, I could dish out with like a great in a sense. And this one English teacher saw that, and you know what he did for a final?
No, what?
He did a challenge to where you had to, turn something in. It was like a 2-part challenge. Like you turn something in, writing about a topic that you were knowledgeable about. It was I did mine on like sort of like a science engineering sort of thing, and he saw that and he's like, now I want you guys to make it readable for if you're going to prepare it for someone like coming newly into the topic. And I kind of struggle with that because I kind of went with like, oh, I have to use big words. I was like, no, I have to dumb it down. It was very challenging for me.
Interesting. I mean, I can see that. I can see where the challenge in that is good though, because there's a lot of people that can use large words as like a way to avoid situations where it's like they say something so you can, and this I don't have a good example of it.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
it's terrible, but it's a good thing to learn to simplify a topic. for someone, because sometimes, yes, you have a lot more information on something, and that may not translate well with what you say. So you need to know how to say, okay, how do I break it down into simpler terms so anybody can understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
But believe it or not, I had a professor that specifically punished me for doing that. I could not understand his reasoning. So I have this philosophy of when I write something, especially when I use jargon terms, right? Like what you're talking about. You use a jargon term, not everybody's gonna know. The term in specific he took issue with was I used the term Anglo-Saxon. A lot of people aren't going to know what that means. So the first time I used it in this paper, I explained what it was just very briefly, and then I proceeded to use it shorthand for the rest of the paper. And he's like, no, when you use that, you need to leave that in. Don't explain what it is. People who are reading this should know what it means already. And he actually took marks off for me for that. And I was like,
I hated the nitpicking. The nitpicking. Oh, yeah. It wasn't fun. I got nitpicked.
Yeah,
a lot.
that's definitely a different thing where it's like the what you said at first was like, here's a challenge to see if you can do it a different way. But if it's like just because they prefer it one way, so they hurt your score based on their preference, that's a lot of garbage. That's not teaching anything.
That specific professor, he wasn't particularly a nitpicker. He was kind of cool, but I have had other nitpicking professors, particularly in the English side of things.
Yeah, did you ever have a professor with the stance that there's no such thing as a perfect paper?
No such thing as a perfect paper? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, I find that incredibly frustrating. Like, understandably so. A paper could always probably be better. But if a paper meets all of the requirements, all of the guidelines, is well written, follows everything in the rubric, why is it not a perfect paper? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. No, and another example, like I was in this health and wellness class, and there was some beans, like this wasn't a requirement, but there were some beans who had a slideshow presentation, and I had a paper presentation where I just read notes off of a paper, and the slideshow aspect of it was not a part of the rubric, and I went up to him to receive my grade, and he's like, well, maybe next time slideshow, how's a 93 sound or some odd? And I was like, okay, buddy, I see how this is.
The grading off of what everybody else did. Yeah. Well, here's my response to it, in that depends on what a person's understanding of perfect means. Perfect means there's no changes that could ever be made to it. It is literally the cleanest form of something that could be. And that in itself is not really something that will ever exist. There's always changes that can be made. So yes, in that sense, if someone believes that's what the term of perfect is, then yeah, there's never going to, you won't have a perfect paper. But there's reaching the goal of what needs to be said, and having it said clearly, that in a sense is perfect for the situation, but not perfect in an overall sense. So it comes down to what that person's understanding of that word is to them, what it means to them. So you're going to be sitting there just going, at that point, it's the semantics of it all, and so it can get frustrating. And I understand it, where the frustration would come from with it, because yes, you have done everything that's needed, so it's done. And there's nothing wrong with it, so it's good. And so yes, by the standard of yourself, it is a perfect paper. By their standard, perfect is not really attainable by anybody for anything.
So, and you also mentioned that you hosted a panel at a furry convention, talking about, I believe you said topics of the work and policy. Was that right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely my topic of interest, right? So I hosted a panel called Organizing a Workplace Union, right?
And do you have any plans of future conventions, maybe this year or more far out, of doing something similar?
I definitely will try to host it again at MFF. The people who set that up for me were fantastic. Like right before I was getting set up, I was one of the first panels. So they were putting up a new television for me to use on display. They made sure everything worked, that I was able to connect my laptop and have the presentation. And I will say, definitely took some nerves to stand up in front of people and just start talking by myself. I was I was glad with the attendance. It's not like I had a ton of people in there. I'm kind of glad that I didn't. I had probably about 35, maybe close to 40 people, but they were really engaged, you know, rather than having 100 people all on their phones. I had people really engaged who asked questions, who got involved, who had great input. And afterwards, I tried to end the panel about like 5 minutes early to just be courteous to whatever panel is next. But like people had so many questions for me, and it was great.
That's cool. Have you thought about applying to do a panel for like virality through it like that, where it's kind of a giant audience in that sense,
Yeah,
all over
I've
all
thought
over the
about
world.
it. I just would have to apply sooner than I tried to this last time. So I think I need to apply sooner. And I could do something like that. I would even go to other US cons in order to do this if I had the funds to do so. So that would be
Yeah.
something where I would need to have the responsible amount of money to do that.
Yeah, virality is definitely more a more reachable way of getting to do it in front of a pretty large audience. Audience, apparently, is what my brain decided to say. Audience. Yeah.
Wow. Now we have some
spinny.
We have extreme bonus questions for you. Bonus trivia questions, and these, get the socks ready. I'm pulling up mine.
All right. You need those garter straps or whatever they're called.
I don't wear socks anymore. I just wear pants.
Oh yeah,
I'll
by
pull
the
my
way,
pants up.
Zeldar has pants on. Is it Jinxie?
Yes, on Jinxie for the Jinx dog. Which
I'll have my pants soon. I just have to put emissions on this avatar, and I'm also gonna have pants. Oh my goodness, and an updated hoodie. I'm gonna be all funky fresh. They got shorts. Look.
Yeah, let's go.
Who wears short shorts? I wear short shorts.
Nice.
So bonus question number 1 for you. Which famous labor song begins with the lyric "Solidarity Forever"?
That is the name of the song, Solidarity Forever.
Correct. Ding, ding, ding. There we go.
I saw Furco bending for it, so I didn't do it.
I was looking. Well, we can of course do it together.
All right. Question 2. This is multiple choice, but I want to see if you know it without that. What does OSHA stand for?
Occupational Safety and Health Administration.
Correct. Let's go. That was well done.
All the dings.
Oh, and a chip. There you go. You had a little snack for that one too.
A single chip.
Yep.
One single chip.
Question
Everybody
3
gets one.
dead.
All right. Question 3. Hold on, I've got to scroll down. This is also a truth or dare. Many countries around the world have labor unions.
Many countries do. Yes.
Dare.
Dare.
All right, guys. Well, we are near the end. Any final words? I will say final words here. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, be a puppy and bark for your rights. Ruff, 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 ruff.
I also have some final words. Finish line, ending. That's it. Those are my final words. Yeah.
Sam, do you have any final words?
I suppose I should, huh? My final words are that I hope that I create some kind of a good impact. I hope people enjoy their lives. Being furry has been great for me. I hope it is a great outlet for them as well.
Nice.
Dead
Those
Wolf,
are
truth or dare?
excellent words.
Dare.
I dare you to give us your final words.
Take care of your mental health, or it'll take care of you. Oh.
Real.
Yes.
I got
Very
real
real.
Al, any final words?
Everybody lived happily ever after. The end.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Well, I'm Furkle. Hello, hello. I look forward to seeing you guys on Tuesday for Powerful Pups in your area, not to be mistaken with the Power Pup Girls or the Power Pup Boys, but perhaps in the same vein. And also, if you haven't yet, leave a follow, join the Discord at !Discord. I am, I do shows on Tuesdays, Thursdays, got more Black Myth Wukong on Saturday, and then we will be back for Pup Talk on just a couple Sundays from now. So I'm trying to quickly open
Every
up
other
the
Sunday.
Patreon.
And 2
Every other
Sundays.
Sunday.
Every other Sunday.
Yes. I'm Zaldar. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and then every other Sunday for Pup Talk. We do VR chat. We do games. We do a lot of everything. A lot of marbles and karaoke as well. A lot of singing. And yeah, it's nice to have you all here for Pup Talk. Sam, where can everybody find you and follow you and learn amazing, really actually very important things from you?
People can find me mostly on TikTok, so I upload there. I also upload to YouTube, so I tend to keep it short form content right now. Rarely do I stream, but I am so happy to engage with people on those platforms, so that's where you'll find me.
Nice.
Nice.
Dad, where can everybody find you?
I'm on Twitch. I'm right here. I'm Dead Wolf. I'm Dead Wolf. DEDD Wolf on Twitch on every platform. Unless I don't post on there and you don't see a recent post. I stream Thursdays through Mondays. And I just like to talk to chat. That's what I do.
And
I go by Nova Rain Art and all the socials. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays from starting at 2 Pacific time. But yeah, I play games usually on easy mode because I'm just there for a story and just have, a good time and do my best. And yeah, I do art commissions on the side. So yeah, some spicy ones too. But hey, no one heard that.
Heard what? Nothing. Circle. I heard you mention Patreon.
Yes, and for Patreon, I am just honoring the entire chat. You are all beautiful and marvelous, and you get puppy kisses. Sign up for Patreon.
Go check out the Patreon link. There's a free tier to see updates, and yeah, and you can support the channel, support the show, and help us put together more edits, more short videos, a lot of those things which we work on, but we're both very busy, so it's, finding the time is a little tough. So any help would help us get more content out to you for Pup Talk.
Oh yes.
Wow.
I'm getting a little snacky.
You're snacky?
Oh,
You There's a duck right there.
Yes, eat emotions. Oh.
Wow. In one go.
Impressive.
A puppy
Fourth
magician.
tag.
Yeah, the fourth tag.
Uh,
miss it.
But yes, thank you everybody for coming out to Pop Talk. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you in 2 weeks from now for the next Pop Talk. But until then, make sure you hang out on Furkle's channel, on my channel, on Devil's channel, on Elle's channel, and Click Clack, who couldn't be here with us today. But don't forget about Click Clack as well. Make sure you give them a follow too. Click Clack Clack on Twitch.
Clack, clack, clack,
And
clack, clack,
yeah.
clack, clack.
Yeah, do some clicks and clacks for them. And yeah, thank you all for coming out. Sam, thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. I know the time zones are crazy for you, but yes, I appreciate you putting up with the long show and the late hours to hang out and actually give some really awesome, important information for everybody.
Yes,
so thank you
really
for coming out.
I appreciate you having me, and honestly, you two have a lot of energy, and we're very fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah. Fergal, who should we raid out to tonight?
Well, is Dead Wolf continuing?
Dead, you continuing?
Yeah.
Or are you good for today?
I'm continuing.
You are?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're all gonna move over to Dead Wolf. Don't tell him.
Don't tell me.
He doesn't.
Don't tell me.
He doesn't. He doesn't know. But yeah, go hang out with Dead. Dead, what are you jumping to next after this?
Either Minecraft or Spotter. That game Spotter or something, where you just basically dig and then shoot zombies.
Oh.
Can't remember what it's called. Spotter or something.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I'll probably play that.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, everybody. Have a good night. Well, I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna click the start raid button now, so it starts counting down. Make sure you don't let Dead know that there's a raid coming. Don't type.
I'm going to my break screen.
There's a raid coming in chat right now. Don't do it.
I'm going to my break screen.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Someone with anxiety in general, what suggestions do you have for him?
Okay, there's a few tricks I have for social anxiety. I'm gonna put it in neutral so I can talk. Well, you pull me. There's a few tricks I have for social anxiety. The first one.
Thanks for the raid, Circle to be.
What?
Thanks for the raid,
The
Zaldar
next
87.
one I would say
Circle
is.
TV just raided with 12 viewers. Let's fucking
And
do.
probably the final one
Let's get
is
some
they
dead
are
elf beams
watching,
in chat.
they are judging. So just be aware of that. And shit your pants. And shit your pants. Fucking coward.
Zalder87 just raided with 75 viewers. Bat
To
friend
the
is
gay
here,
bar
Bat
to be
friend is
gay.
here.
Hell yeah. Good job.
Did I just ruin this trailer? I actually don't know if I can flip it back. I'm legit sitting here with my face on my palms watching you do this shit. Oh! Palm this, bitch! Palm this! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. That trailer.
All day.
What is that?
Raisin. Thanks for the follow.
Hello, here. Today's video, we are talking about my top trucks for distributing family picnics. Oh my God! Nobody clipped that.
Oh.
My little dead wolf heart. My little dead wolf heart.
Now the question is, will you make it to the next zone before I get to you?
It's, hey, you know what? It's getting.
TDS 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 TDS.
I got big poops.
Got poops.
What?
Make big poops. I don't know. There's something wrong with my brain, man. I don't know how we got here, but I know how to get out of here.
You suck.
That fucking timing. That fucking timing, dude. That fucking
Cruel bastard.
You suck. Bang, bang. Dead point blank because his fucking AI broke and he's just walking next to me slowly. Visit Werewolf respectfully with a gift. You have to put the taco outside your room and put on a mariachi hat and say arriba, arriba. He's gonna leave forever. My night's going pretty well. Just about to play a game of tabletop with my sister and brother-in-law. Wanted to maintain my stakes. Get out of here!
I cannot get out if you're smacking me.
Get out!
Bitter, did you just watch that assault?
I did.
I think it's
I am the executioner and I will not stand.
Where's HR? Are you HR?
Yes, I am HR.
Let's go. I want to file a complaint.
Oh. Okay. Bye.
I hear you, Jonesy. As the enigmatic entity known as Paul, I hereby decree that NST is strictly forbidden from unionizing within Dead Wolf's grocery store. The eldritch forces that bind me also forbid such actions. Beware, for meddling with the twisted magic of the grocery aisle will invoke my wrath.
It's exclamation point pet cat. I think my brain was like, don't say dice.
Don't say dice, but don't
And
say
then
dozer.
it's like, say, okay, say dozer then.
Oh my god. Tomorrow, chat, I am doing a 24-hour stream because I have reached 700 followers.
Down here, we're getting kind of low.
Ooh.
I have reached 700 followers, guys. Like, fuck.
Hell yeah.
Roxy.
Van
God
Steth
damn
has
it.
just followed the channel.
For sure, you're being.
Enjoyed the show.
Shall boop ya later. We definitely need to hang out. Awesome. Thank you, James. GG. Congrats, Doze. Thank you, sir.
Really good
Thank you.
Oh, we're
Oh
live.
my gosh, I can't believe I have 700 followers.
Hey,
Like, what the
you
fuck?
ignore me, Chad, ignore me.
Guys, put up with me.
Hell yeah, dude.
My stink is too much. Oh god, no, not the shout out.
I'm just shaking
I
my
lost
head
everything.
making drugs over here.
I lost everything.
No, you haven't.
Seldar!
I got no.
Hey, we got green
Don't
crack.
teabag me. I saw your teabag me. It's 87 cents. Balls. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had fun on Puptalk. I'm gonna snack really quick, if that's okay. Welcome in, Tenet. Welcome in, Bayleaf. Hello. What am I doing? I'm screwing with my camera apparently. That's good. It's broken now. Hey, there we go. It's tiny. My whole system's lagging. Ah, this is good. And we're back. How are you doing? I'm doing okay today. Ow. That music's not loud, by the way. You guys are crazy. Let me snack really quick. I'll just put on a video or something. I don't know. I need to eat some food. Oh. To the people watching on mobile, can you switch between vertical and horizontal view? Hey, Joey Joe. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. I read those scripts, like, I was super happy with how I felt after I read those scripts. I didn't have any problems. No, I'm not gonna put on Charmander. Let's look at some shit.
These are the most viral science videos ever.
All right.
This teacher has a fun
No,
way
I
of
don't want viral science. It's boring.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This Amazon delivery driver ruined this freshly mowed lawn.
Me snack, okay. Oh, what named voice? Yes, it is me. I'm the wolf.
Your head was in the way.
This is why you should always lock the doors as soon as you get in your car.
Oh my god!
You tried to open my door!
Dude! Wait, that rolled down? Oh my god! Oh my god! Vito, lock it! Lock it!
Oh god.
Lock it! Oh my god!
Don't like that.
That was funny. You know the sun took over, right?
Oh look, a Goofy movie. Oh wow. Oh, I can't get any goofier than this. Holy sh.
I guess that's one way to pour a Coke.
Oh, I'm snacking right now.
So, it turns out this guy's surfboard is also a spawn point.
No, it's just random interesting videos. That sounds really yummy. About guys. Oh, oh,
you good?
sounds yummy.
I have no idea.
It's another egg.
Is that, I was gonna say, is that another egg?
Oh, Pony Boy, this is just a picture of you. It's just a picture.
These clever crows use the passing traffic to crack open their walnuts.
Egg. Egg. That's cute.
Betting has been activated.
Trying to watch the road.
Dark Wolf, you should be able to switch. Hey, Dark Flare.
This guy thought rapping whilst under anesthesia was a good idea.
Would you like French toast or eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and sausage with a side of orange juice, apple juice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. What you like, sweetheart? 'Cause I love to treat the ladies right. I don't like to treat them wrong 'cause my mama raised me right. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Hands are back.
Where you at?
There's way too much glass in this Baja.
It's Baja blasting.
If you're needing a pressure washer, just hit up Taco Bell.
So is this car an automatic or not?
Where's Park?
Hi, Smelly. How's favorite Wolf Boys? I noticed the guy in chat again. I banned him.
I don't think these kids had a permit.
All right, let's rock, guys. Oop, wrong button. Get our music going. Yeah, there's an option to switch between Dark Flare. Oh, no. We banned somebody on YouTube chat. There's an option to switch between vertical and horizontal. We're digging holes. It is, indeed. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bad position. Sure. Oh no, yeah, it's because Dark Flare's in the other chat. That's why I got confused. Sorry, Dark Wolf. Ah, betrayed. God damn it, Dark Flare. There's Dark Flare, Dark Wolf. This game is challenging. Also, chat. Business is booming. Ugh. The ball, nice. Why?
Oop. Up, 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 up.
Up, 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 up. Alright, let's try and actually survive, guys. Let's Stream title? Oh, you're right. I'll just change the category. I'm not going to change the title because I don't think it'll work. You survive? Mostly. I'm survived through the kindness of my friends and the warmth. Give me the licks. How you guys doing today? I survived. Kinda gay, I bet Dark Flare guy is involved. True. That's you, dude. You're you. You're talking about you. Wait, you might not know. I won't spoil it for you. Let's just pee everywhere. Die through dead, like who survived his son by his son. I think being sick. Oh no! I will survive. That's fair. That's fair. Rough trade. Yeah. Head pads. I'll take head pads. I was always Whitney Houston.
Petting has been activated.
Thank you for the pets, Dark Flare. You do, buddy, you do. So, I'm so sorry, Rye. Yeah, it's getting real nasty. Meanwhile, Dead is underground. It's be crazy. There's a board. Oh yeah, that's cold. That's true. That is cold for us. Need some beer. He's in his VC. I'll DM him. Tomorrow next day under heat advisory temperatures, thermostat reaching 85. Communities. Okay. Sign. God damn, yeah. The sheep in the sky. The sheep in the sky. Oh. I DM'd him. I'll let you know. How's your day going, Bayleaf? The machine? I don't think I've heard of that. Does my FOV feel like ass? Feel your snacks, but I didn't have the heart to do. Thank you, Dark. Oh, it is reset. There we go. I don't think I've heard of that at all, yeah. I've survived today. I'm glad you have. Dozer's doing alright, he said. Really dumb comedy movie. I don't know if more on Nebacus. Okay, sounds good. God damn. That's my ass, sir. Welcome in, Lunar. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose. And I might switch to a different game if that happens. I'm switching to Minecraft. I don't want to fucking go through that again. That's so frustrating. Let's start over? Nah. Let's get chill on the hizzy. It's fine. I just it was grumble, grumble, grumble. It's gonna update. Yeah, I may run it. True, I may. What game did you send me, Ray? Oh, Doomsday? Let me look. Oh. This looks like Wasteland Bites. That might be fun to play at some point. I will wishlist that. Make hot dogs. I saw there's a demo. I'll check it out at some point. Explosive wieners. Sounds good, Bayleaf. Interesting, okay. What's up, Brex? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. It is so good to see you. Oh God. Oh God, Dark Flare. Oh God. Oh man, I hope it goes smooth for you. I mean, it will. It's a routine thing. Hi, Zaldi. We can get more diamond, man. Wait, do I? I'll put these books downstairs really quick. Oh, I'll fix it right now. Yeah, I just switched games. Thanks for letting me know. It's fine, but I don't like having to restart the whole day. All that digging, losing all that digging is really frustrating when you lose. I'm supposed to do that, to be fair.
I just fucking shot myself, a son of a
Again,
bitch. I just
SpongeBob,
shot
again.
myself.
Let's make some axes. Actually, I have a bunch already. I do need to fix that axe, too. Why don't I just disenchant this and put it... I should just do that. Oh, poor Rex. I'm sorry, buddy. How much experience do I need for it? God damn it. Alright, well, let's go farm then, really quick. There we go. Can I upgrade this now? I wonder. No, I can't. All right, let's do what we do best in Minecraft, which is mindlessly dig somewhere.
Hello.
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
I'm just hanging out right now.
Sounds good.
Playing Smite.
Nice, you schmiting?
Smiting, yeah, it's fun. I gotta be furry.
You furry? You see, I got my new commission. Hold on. I'll show on stream here in a second. Dark Flare says hi. Welcome in, JTX Rising.
What are you doing right now?
Just playing Minecraft, chilling. Crafting. It's Dozer. It is Dozer. Sounds good, JTX. Yeah, Luck Foxo. Let me put up their Ko-Fi. There we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. Maybe make some merch. Blah 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 blah.
Blah.
It's good to see you though.
Blah blah.
Blah blah. I'll find some diamond. There's some gold. Kind of want to make some more merch on stream, but I don't know what I could do with that shirt idea yet. Or I don't have an idea for that shirt yet, or that asset. Welcome in, Loki. Woof. Hey, Betham. Hey, yo. Bro's got an axe. What the fuck? Welcome in, Ant. Listen to some rockabilly. That's all good. Puptalk was really fun. A YouTube short? All right. Put it in chat.
Okay, so a couple of things. What am I supposed to tell my therapist? Oh, people on the internet wanted me to be corn. No! And we already did this! We're not doing it again! Just because I got a corn. What does the corn say? What's the corn say? What's the corn say? What's the corn say? What's the corn say? Seriously, what am I going to tell my therapist?
That's pretty good. That was pretty good, Ant. All right. Oh, Zola said that they have Barony, by the way.
Oh, Zola?
Yeah, you'll have to teach him. Welcome in, Jonas Pride. What's up, Chris? It's going pretty good. Cozy with Dozy. Dozy Meister. Krug! Krug! Welcome in! You get your shout out, brother. Blammo! Kablamo. How you doing, dude? Yeah, we ended Pup Talk a little bit ago, so now I'm just crafting in Minecraft. Chilling. Be wolfity wolfing. Sounds good, brother. Sounds good. What do we talk about? What do you talk about? We had a guest on. I was a camera switcher, so I wasn't really. I was just dialed in on switching cameras. It was pretty fun though. Moved my mic around. Sometimes I miss first-person shooters. That shit made me too fucking aggro though. It was not healthy for me. Too angry. It was like mental health. It was we had a guest on. It's always a guest. In October, there is a sticky. I think there's a sticky in the Discord for that, Ant. There is in the Discord. Gotta find it on the Discord, Ant. I'm making a habit of putting a sticky thread down for people to be able to recommend Halloween games for the year. Batham's a good bean. A Halloween party? Maybe. We're definitely going to be playing Halloween games. It's Deadoween.
It's not even close to Halloween.
No, but that's a plan. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Bro, playing Halloween games now?
Yeah, not right now. Definitely not right now. Woo! What's up, Loki? Deadoween and Dozoween, yeah. I don't think I can get Dozer to play Halloween games, though. That's fair.
No.
That's fine.
I don't do well with any sort of horror game. I can barely handle horror movies.
Ant, can you put the game in the Discord? Yeah, I'm not ready for Halloween games right now. Bathroom. He's too innocent for them. But no, now I know I even ever want to torment him or traumatize. Looking forward to carving pumpkins. If you torment Dozer, you have to give him trees. That's the deal. Hey, Duff. Hi, Dozer. Hi, Dead. Hi, Dozer. Hi, Duff. Sweet bean. Sweet bean.
Bruh.
Bruh. Thanks, Ann. I'll take a look when I get a chance. I knew that was going to happen.
You knew what was gonna happen?
Thought I was going to break lava and kill myself with it.
Oh my god, dude.
7 cars waiting? God damn, dude. Busy Taco Bell. Torment Dozer, get rid of expired treats. Sounds like a deal. Hell yeah. Sure you wouldn't mind. True, yeah. Welcome in, Alex the Goober. You're my friend, Dr. Deadwolf. Until the end, Dr. Deadwolf, just like the sky is blue, Dr. Deadwolf, you know it's true. Come off work till AC? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well. That's fair. That's fair, Chris. Hello, Pepe. Sunburn from yesterday. What did you do yesterday? I'm looking for diamond.
Bruh. Lil' bruh.
Bruh.
Bro, it's giving me a Hershey's commercial for your stream.
Bro, want some chocolate. I'll have to look. I'll have to look. Went kayaking with my sister and friends. Nice.
Spam, spam.
Chocolate waffles. Afraid of snakes? I'm not. Snakes are cool. They're okay. Oh yeah, that's fair, right? That's fair. Snakes are scary? They can be. Nice. Hello, furry boy. I don't know what I would do with a snake as a present. Danger noodle, yep.
God damn it. Vision for my eyes.
Sounds like the one on my computer. It's true, some of them are like that. Some people adore snakes and keep them as exotic pets. You get people you don't like. Holy shit, that necromancer is powerful. It'd kill me.
I'm OP.
OP does.
I'm water bitch. I toss my balls at you.
Did you end up getting a new headset?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you sound good. Hell yeah.
It's really good. It's a. I don't know. I like this one more because it sound. I don't have to talk as loud
Yeah.
to pick up my voice. You can definitely tell it already.
Yeah. 100%. I would not want to be vored by a snake, no. No vor for Dead Wolf.
They can't even get close to us, bro.
It
Bro,
was
this
big.
guy Honor's just giving up. He's just giving up. He
It's all
couldn't
good,
handle
Chris.
the OP women.
OP women.
OP women's. We got Nut, the goddess of the sky, and we got Yamoja, the
Called water
goddess of the
bitch now.
rivers.
As much as I drank
Water
water. Water
Water
bitch.
bitch.
Rise water bitch
my
too,
water.
apparently. I'm a bit of a water bitch too. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Yamoja. Stop.
So I was just playing Smite, I understand now.
Yeah, I'm playing Smite. I'm learning how to play the game. I started today. And I'm in love with Fenrir and Yamoja.
You should.
Wolf, big
Are you-
wolf boy and water bitch.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
No.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow, yeah, I am.
I was gonna say you should definitely stream Smite. I feel like there's a lot of people that like to watch Smite.
Spam. It's a fun game because you just spam. Bruh. Yeah.
Fluff 80. Thank you for the raid.
Thanks for the raid, Fluff 80.
How's your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Welcome in.
Bruh, I got you.
Fluff 80 just raided
Give
with
shout out
3
before anything
views.
else.
Let's fucking go.
I like your model.
Spam.
Let's get some dead elf beans in chat.
Our stream is going cozy.
I got my water bending death waves.
Nice.
Water up. Oh my god. Come here. Come here. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Dead by Daylight is doing my thing. Hell yeah.
Water bitch.
Fenrir is great. So is Yummy Ya. Danzo Boro.
Danzo Boro. Poor Danzo Boro. He's a Tanuki and he's like one of the worst characters. Yeah, he's a weird Tanuki. He's cute, but that's all he is.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow,
He's
Fluff
no
80.
threat.
The farts are free.
Spam. Spam. Bye. Water. Yep. I'm gonna dance on their
Mode
ass.
activated.
I do want cheese fries.
Motherfucker. Dead Wolf's hat now reads, I want cheese fries.
Okay, I'm gonna chase. The tide calls.
Is there a no word for furries? I mean, besides the normal ones.
I just do so much
I
burst
do
damage.
want cheese fries, yeah.
Bro, all the girls in this game are sassy. They give off so much sex energy and I love it. Bruh. It's Pride Month. You gotta spam lesbians.
Yeah.
Lesbian. Yeah.
Exhausted at the work.
There's not enough lesbians.
Sounds good, Fluff 80. Have a good evening. Get some rest, buddy.
Oh my god.
I'll take care of the beans for you.
Hit there one?
Never heard of any. Neither have I.
Oh, have a good night, Fluff.
Nice, man.
Bruh. I'm gonna spam for a chalk over here since he can't 1v1 another chalk.
Loaf life, let's go.
Wolf life? Oh, loaf life.
Loaf life.
I mean both.
Lovey Rye. Take it easy, buddy. Get some relaxation. Give yourself some snacks. You are loved.
Bye, Duff.
Good night, Duff. Love you, buddy. That sounds nice, yeah.
Bum. I got their white tower.
Spam lesbies because the next couple days we can go back to spamming normal people. What?
Spam lesbians because in the next couple days we're gonna go back to spamming normal people. True. Dead is classified as normal.
Yeah. Mostly.
Mostly. Mostly normal. Spam, spam. Hi, I got water. Spam.
First song.
I enter my butthole of water. She literally like douches her butthole when she does that. Like.
Mostly normal. We mostly love them. Yeah.
I give you shield.
The song at?
Upgrade. Spam. Bro, you forgot about your Dr. Pepper. That's terrible. Soda is too important to forget.
True.
Now sissy that well. Elegant and dangerous. Spam, spam, spam. Oh god, they're icing my butt. Water up. Nope, come here. Oof, the combo. Bro, that combo. Bye. Yamoja. Bro, I just opened up the water like fucking Moses and then just dropped it on them. Bam.
What a dozer doing with the water? I don't know.
I don't know, but it's fun. The water's making me not musky anymore. Whee! Water! Spam! Spam, spam, spam! Save! Spam! Bye! Fair.
If the dozer smell, it will be missed.
No, my smell. Blech. My smell is gone forever. GG.
I'm gonna find this song. I'm determined now.
Determined, bro. Flaming Pearl, that sounds like something naughty.
Getting tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Loki. Thanks for popping in, dude.
Bro. Bro. Well, yeah, because you're fat. Bruh. Adapt.
Hope Dad doesn't lose the smell too, or he'll be back to crying. No, but if anything, I'm getting smellier.
Bro, there's no such thing as dead not being smelling.
Yeah.
Oh my god, all the death. God damn. Bro, we're already destroying their phoenixes. GG. Be still.
Veggies are saved then? Yes.
No.
Cabbages.
Cabbages? What about my cabbages? Bruh. Bam, bam. He got bodied. Bruh.
It's time to... Good night, Dark Flare. Lots of hugs. Thanks for popping in, dude. Always enjoy time with y'all, even if I might not show. That's very... Thank you, Dark Flare. I always enjoy you being here. We both enjoy you being in our streams. Very sweet.
Wow, this is insane. Water, taste my water. Open up my zone. My zone is open. You're dead. Spam. That was fun to not... I'm glad we're doing it, not the enemy. Bruh. Oh god. I spam. Those are spamming, run. Oh, they're flanking us. Blech. Bro, not on them, not on them. Hell yeah, get nutted on.
Damn, this Krabby Patty is so good.
I'll be back. I need to get a snack.
And this kelp shake is also really good.
Lucky you're having a snack. Snack. Bro, we're gonna win before I even spawn back in, bro. Bro, GG. Water bit's too broken. Hello. Hi. It's just us two. Spam. I'm max level. Oh. Let's flank. Let's go to the right side. GG. OP. God damn. You were carrying so hard, the enemy couldn't even do anything. I was just support. Just spamming. That's what you do with Water Girl. You just spam and it works. Oh yeah, not broken. Fully broken.
Balls.
Balls. Big balls.
Big balls. Welcome back, Bayleaf. I think I already said welcome back. I can't remember things I do anymore.
Bro.
I'm gonna snack a little bit. Pickled chips.
Lucky.
Pickled chips are yummy. I do this weird thing with the mini chips where I just crunch them and then dump them in my mouth. I'll get chippy, greasy crummies on my fingers.
Up. I'm playing my main. It's Fenrir. Fenrir, good boy.
Cheese fries and steak for dinner? Fuck yes, dude.
It's stellar. Girl, shut up. You're just nut. Girl, you just nut. Oh, Dad, I had a Red Bull from Sonic, and they're really good.
We're so good, bro.
Bro,
I love them.
drank them. Bro, I chugged it. I didn't even taste the Dose Bowl. It was just gone.
It's so good.
Recharger. Bro, I could live off those things.
Yeah. I need to get one again.
It was a very good treat.
Yes, it is. Did you get anything else?
Oh, that's all I got from there, but it's a good snack.
Mm,
I just wanted to drink 'cause
true.
it's so hot outside.
Yeah. Big snacking. Parker vibes? Oh, it's because of a hat. So you're gonna be Star Fox vibes.
A Star Fox?
No. You'll be like I'm like a Star Fox character. Come on.
Bruh.
Bruh.
I know all about that. I do the same thing.
Huh?
I open my maw real big when I
You
when I get a
bleh.
treat.
You bleh. Your tongue.
I bleh on my food.
No.
Hi, Bacchus. You drunken? He's drunk and he hits me with a turkey leg. Bam! Spam!
Ah, big sipping.
Marking my territory. So hot.
Pissing.
Yeah, that's what Fenrir says. When he puts down a ward, he goes, "I'm marking my territory." I'm like, "You pissed there. Got it."
No,
Good boy.
because
Good boy. Spam, spam. Bro, you just nutted. Say that every time she spams that. Like, literally dead. There's a goddess named Nut.
nut.
And so she's a goddess of nut. Bro. So dead. Oh my god. Bacchus is running.
Ah. I just threw my treasure map in the water.
You did Fenrir proud.
Oh.
Alright.
Big burping.
Burpees.
Horse.
Bro, he tried. But why? Bro. Nope. We're not letting you escape. Nope. I am Scary Wolfer. You must respect the Fenris. Pop, 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 pop. Oh hell yeah, give me 10% movement speed out of combat. Fast Wolfie. I'm trying to save mana right now so I can use my ult.
On the song, Bayleaf, yeah. They whispered a lot at the end. I'll change it. It's a little freaky. Nom 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 nom.
I saved you. Oh my gosh, I gave him big bites.
Big nom.
Dead Fenrir's ult is that he turns into a giant wolf and bites you, and he can move you anywhere he wants.
That's pretty cool.
Like you're a chew toy. It's really cute. Yeah. He is the best ult in the game, for sure.
That's pretty cool.
Bro, Dead, also in lore, Loki has a sea serpent and a wolf as his sons.
That is pretty cool.
Just think about that. He had to have fucked a sea serpent and a wolf.
So, I've heard that Loki once turned into a horse and got impregnated.
Yeah. There's so much weird lore with the gods. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, how the fuck was Fenrir even born? He's like the size of an entire planet. My ult's almost ready.
Nice shades. Oh, nice shaders. Thank you. Hey, you know what? We'll put on the shades too. How about that?
Bye. Werewolf OP.
And my roommate's cooking asparagus and it smells so good.
I like how those chests dead turn from a double chest into single chests.
Yeah. Something with the mod.
It's definitely strange. Bruh. I do like the shader pack you got. It's really
It
pretty.
is, yeah, it's really pretty.
Get nutted on. I love saying that. Bro, I'm playing with a nut, you know what I mean? Goddess of the sky, nut. And she kills you, you just say get nutted on.
Get nutted on.
Yeah. I will back out. That's why you back out. The teammate was like, hi. CC immunity, bro, are you crazy? Bruh. Insta-kill.
Oops, there we go. I saw Vanilla Minecraft has an update. Its update has updated its default shaders. Looks pretty good for regular Minecraft, particularly the water. That's good. The water was pretty weak.
Yeah. I will say that vanilla Minecraft does have
Needs an
was
update.
lacking in, yeah.
Massively.
It still needs an update, especially the UI.
Yeah.
It's so old.
Especially because the game's just so improved by mods at this point.
Right? It's like there's no point in playing vanilla Minecraft. So it's just boring.
Like, if you haven't played it, sure, but really quickly you're just like, oh, there are mods? Okay, I want to make this better. I want to make that better. Make this better.
Because there's just so many issues with vanilla Minecraft.
Yeah.
I still remember playing it for the first time on my Xbox when I was like 12. That was a very fun experience. Making a house for the first time. Figuring out that I could place blocks down, that was kind of insane.
Well, the idea, too, that you can do anything with the world around you, too. There aren't a lot of survival games where you can completely build the world around you.
I love that logic is like building a world that only you can see, sort of thing.
Completely terraform anything you want.
Yeah. You're just creating your own little safe space. That's what I used to call it.
Yeah. Being the Ender Dragon, I always get to the Nether, die with all my stuff, or get bored. It's worth it the first time.
Bro, Bailey, that is exactly what happened to me when I was streaming the game. I got to the Nether, and then I realized why I hated vanilla Minecraft as soon as I got into the Nether. Because, yeah, mods improve the nether a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Let's get this drunken bitch. Hi. Hi, you can't run away. Fenrir is fair and balanced. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm done looting these houses. They're all ass.
Bro, you're nowhere near our house, I don't think.
I'm super far away.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've seen this village. Snatchies! Like, I gave him snatchies. Thank you. Kept me alive.
Petting has been activated.
Thank you for the pets, Bayleaf. It was a good song. Good vibes, yes, sir. God damn it, Zeldy.
Up.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah.
You're getting attacked by a bunch of drown.
No.
Yes.
No spin.
Got you. Nut. The nut falls.
Wah.
Nope. Bro, I wanted that drumstick. I wanted the chicken. I wanted the cock in my mouth.
I don't do free TTS anymore. That might be a bygone era of Dead Wolf. Yeah. Why don't you just listen to that?
Party Man 1. Thanks.
Party Man, thank you for the
Did
ball.
you know Dead Wolf has never had an original idea in his life? Now let's take a moment to think about cheesecake. Yummy yummy cheesecake.
Ow.
I love cheesecake. It's the best. Water ice? Shit, do I have nothing to burn? Not the crafting table. I have one built into my backpack, so it's okay. I have no fuel.
Bro, you dropped your crafting table.
I cooked it. I used it as fuel.
Oh. Going back to base. They're attacking our Phoenix. Killed 2. Bro, we win this. They just literally walked into our base and died.
balls.
What?
Well, that's hardcore though, Bayleaf.
Oh my god, damn. That was insane.
Oh, for your objects, yeah. True, Bayleaf.
Bro, raw OP. Awa.
Wah, wah, wah.
Poseidon's behind you. No. Oh. Oh my god. God damn. Bro, our Raw is carrying so hard, look at him. Dog bless you.
Country rock. It's pretty cozy. Thank you. Thank you, Joseph.
Bro, that was crazy.
Bathim_Thedeman_Wolf97 is preparing a snack for everyone.
Oh, I still remember when I got my mic dead and I was like everything sounded so loud compared to my old mic.
Oh yeah.
I had to turn down so many settings. It's like my eardrums.
Yeah. You gotta do it.
It just shows how old my headphones were that I had to turn them up that high.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm glad you got them.
It's a Joniusy in a cup.
I do know Jay Slot. I like Jay Slot. He's funny. It sounds like I have the funny. Oh, the echo.
Brother.
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 Hello, Orange Carton.
Orange?
It's a person in YouTube chat named the Orange Carton, and they said, "I am a carton of orange."
Like orange juice?
We love orange juice.
How often do you drink orange juice?
Like never, honestly.
Right, I was gonna say, I hardly ever drink orange juice unless we have a lot.
Just it's there. Yeah.
Or a craving. Sometimes I have a craving for orange juice. Bam.
Apple juice? Eh, it's okay.
I just call it pee. Apple juice is pee.
Yeah, it looks like piss.
It does. You can't even tell the difference between piss and apple juice. You can tell the difference between lemonade and piss, for sure, but not apple juice. You can totally troll people with apple juice. Bruh, why is he walking at us like that? That's crazy. Bruh, yep. We'll just spam you back, bruh. Like,
Welcome in. I like oranges. Are you Orange Carton?
we're talking about orange juice or like Fanta orange? Because I like Fanta orange.
Oh, you
Like
are Orange Carton.
Crush.
Yeah, what kind of orange are you? You just an orange? Your carton of oranges?
Hopefully you're not the annoying orange, because, yeah, we'll have to talk about that. Spam, spam.
Hi, Firewolf. About apple cider? Apple cider good too.
Bye. Yeah, bully. Holy damn.
Sounds
That's
good.
an understatement. Fair. Bam. I have my health already, damn. Oh, that's cool. There's a blood moon outside. Bro, I want to howl at it.
Oh!
It's a blood moon, bro. It's one of a lifetime.
Bathroom's starting to howl. Oh! Meow.
Bruh. And then the kitty's like, what's happening? Kitty's like, I want to join.
Hello, I am now official. I'm on the official app now to have some fun. Well, make sure you hit like on or make sure you follow my stream. I'm gonna start a howl. You have this idea.
Bruh. It's always a howl in my room. Bro, that honor's so scared of me, Brett.
Oh!
Alright.
Starting to howl in here. That is...
Dead wolf at 800 years old. Ha! Who knew he had that many years of bad fashion choices under his belt? I'm starting to think he truly is from the Stone Age, fashion-wise.
Donk. How about?
Oh!
I'm just stacking man on regeneration. That's so broken.
The guy like, ha ha ha, you're funny.
That was a super dad joke.
You can tell a joke. Haha, Amy. Ha ha ha. You're so funny. Blonde walks into a library, walks into the corner, and says, I'd like a burger and fries and shake. The librarian is stunned to say, And this is the library. The blonde blushes, blinks, and says, "Oh, I'm sorry." Leans in close and was look. God damn it. That is pretty good.
Bruh. I've done. I mean,
Ordered a
I
burger.
wish I was that dumb.
Yeah. Give me burger.
Right, burger.
Wherever you are, give me burger.
Bruh. They destroyed our gold furry.
Thank you, Orange.
Quote number 301. Birch Wolf said, "I don't know what they want me to do right now, I'm just high dog." While playing Helldivers 2.
Pineapple on pizza, it's got to have ham on it too. It's got to have the Canadian bacon or I'm not fucking with it. I'm okay with it as long as the Canadian bacon's there too.
Bruh. I don't know why people call it that. Call it ham.
Just ham, yeah.
Bruh, just call it ham.
Ham.
Not Canadian bacon. Because bacon is something entirely different and something that I desire. And
Those
when
are desires,
I
bacon.
get false hope, when I taste something and it's not bacon and it's ham, I get sad. Bro, bacon bits. When I found out what bacon bits were and you could put them on salad.
Oh yeah.
Bruh. Didn't need anything else on my salad. I like croutons a little bit on my salad, but I just feel like they're just kind of a waste. It just breaks your teeth for no reason.
Oh, when it's cooked? Yeah.
Yeah, like I never understand croutons. Like
A ranch? You mean ranch? I love ranch. Dude,
ranch is delicious.
Pizza with ranch is so good. I love it.
I wish.
Oh yeah, Hawaiian pizza. Yeah.
Cooking sim games, there's a lot.
Woo.
It'll just be under simulator, or just look up cooking. Oh, pineapple does not go on pizza party. Man just said, damn.
God damn, we got war here.
We got pizza wars. Bro, pizza wars.
Yeah, I like Hawaiian pizza.
Duff says hi, Dad.
Hi Duff, love you, buddy.
He says love you, buddy. Duff, join the VC. Yes.
Cheese, no sauce on my pizza. That's fair. Pizza I added a chicken barbecue.
It's a Duff the Fluff. Who would have guessed?
Hi Duff the Fluff.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good. Just hanging out.
Nice.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
It's your last day before AC. Or last, yeah.
My last weekend. I still got like Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. I'm gonna try and pack at least one of those days so I can get it out of the way.
Well, hopefully you have lots of fun. That's really all that matters. You have no anxiety.
Oh yeah, I'm already.
Make sure you, you know, drink responsibly if you do drink, but have fun.
Yeah, try to link up with Aster too.
I'm gonna try
Ask
to link
what?
up with a lot of people that are in the community, like Discord and Telegram chats and stuff, because a lot of them really talk on those groups a lot.
Hell yeah.
They're always so sweet too. Like at first, I was like a nervous wreck, and then I was kind of like a little freaked out, but I got like kind of like better at it. And it's very strange being in like public like group chats or like in like public in general, like and trying
Yeah.
to talk to people.
It's totally fair. Totally true.
Have you been in those environments, Dad?
A few times. I am pretty nervous myself.
You're like, I don't go out much.
No, I don't.
Like that.
Yeah, my thing is like expressing yourself in public is like something that gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
It's like my first thing is like what are their first like intentions of me? Like, what are they gonna expect?
I don't want to piss anybody off either.
I don't want to upset anyone.
Yeah, that's one of my fears.
Yeah, I have that constantly.
Drink with pizza is root beer. Yes.
Bro, no.
No.
It's Dr. Pepper. If
Okay.
I'm having a pizza, I want to.
Yes, Dr. Pepper is also very, very good.
Oh my god, because I think I waited like an hour and a half at the line at Taco Bell.
God damn.
Bro, they want
I
Taco
think.
Bell that bad? Damn.
It wasn't that.
Bell.
It was the fact that there was another Taco Bell that closed down early for some reason. So I was trying to order it on the mobile app, and I was like, okay, I guess just go to the other one. 8 or 9 cars lined up the entire driving through and parking lot. I'm like, what the hell?
It's crazy.
There's some people who just rage quit. It just left the line because they couldn't do it.
That's fair.
I just started watching in like a Prime Video, so because I was so bored of waiting.
I mean, that's perfect.
Right? Like, might as well.
Crap.
What show? It was a weird like 1980s show from like
Little
Japan.
Caesars.
It was like a Return of Ultraman series. I don't know if anyone's ever seen or heard of that show, but very like Godzilla themed.
Pizza Hut all day. Yeah, I agree. Pizza Hut. Oranges is a Little Caesars man though, Doze. Like you.
Bro, I love Pizza Hut and Little Caesars. Those are my two favorite. And,
Pizza Hut definitely. Little Caesars.
I just haven't had Pizza Hut in a while because there is no Pizza Hut for me.
I always go to the lunch buffets whenever I can.
Pizza Huts are very rare.
It's very rare that they do the lunch buffets because they like didn't do that for like so long after COVID. Things were never the same after COVID. I
Yeah.
felt like we took a huge step back after COVID. Like,
Bro, we regressed as humans.
We
My
regressed.
24-hour
We socially
Walmart.
regressed.
oh my, yeah, we lost 24-hour Walmart. Like humanity was like, no, we're not
Do a
gonna
poll.
do it anymore.
Okay, we need a poll in chat. Hold on.
You know what we get instead? We get a fucking Target. I have a fucking Target being built now.
We need to
Like,
poll which place is better from Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, bro. It's all just
I hope-
preference at that point. Because, like, to me, pizza, you can't really fuck up pizza unless you, like, just cook it wrong.
I always fucked up the DiGiorno pizza whenever it was frozen because it was, I don't know. It was
Bro,
just
I loved Papa Murphy's, and all I had to do was just put in the oven.
Red Ribbon pizza is always the best for me.
Red Barons.
Oh, Red Baron. I keep calling it Red Ribbon. Red Baron.
Spam. Spam, spam.
The Red Ribbon of rhinoceros. Just like mom used to make them. Freaking shoots Gangle.
All right, I started the poll chat.
Poll?
Yeah.
What's the poll? I have
Better
to go
pizza
on.
place.
Ooh,
I'm
I
a-
have to
Little
see
Caesars.
this. Little Caesars are what?
Little. It's just spamming little. It's like
What's pizza
size.
factory?
That's literally what it's.
Yeah. Is that not how you spell it?
You just have to have a seizure when you say it.
Newest Little Caesar.
Bro, we're winning this shit. I'm OP. We're Poseidon and Zeus.
Love him.
Have you played Poseidon, Duff? This character's OP.
I refuse to play him. He's too broken.
He's too broken.
I hate playing broken characters.
He's like S++, bro.
S.
If that was even a tier, he'd be like S++++.
Can I wait for it? Don't touch it.
They're like, no, never nerf. I'm like, bro, what?
Dad, that is such a deep hole. What the heck?
I'm looking for
You just like
treasure.
digging? Your dad likes digging, guys.
I killed her. I wasn't even near her.
Okay,
It's a
goddamn,
funny
Pizza
thing
Hut won
canines
massively.
do.
Uh-huh.
Why do dogs and wolves dig?
Cause fun.
Why do they dig?
Cause fun.
We dig.
Looking for a
We
thing.
want-
Wolves dig though, right? I know
Yeah,
dogs
wolves
do.
definitely dig. Yeah.
We live in holes.
We just don't dig as big a hole as a fox. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
We
foxes
dig.
can
We
fit in
dig to
holes.
hide things, but foxes dig to live there. They live in their hole. A wolf just digs to hide his belongings.
Have you guys like ever seen like foxes or coyotes or like stuff like that?
Bro,
I've seen coyotes.
You seen a
Coyotes make
coyote?
weird sounds too, by the way.
Dude, they do. It's kind of
It's like a weird, creepy monkey sound. It's like a yip yip. It's like a whoop 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 whoop.
It sounds like
It's
Stitch
fucking
on, like,
weird.
Helium. Yeah, it's like Stitch
Oh
on
yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of deer over here. Deers freak me out. I don't like the way they look sometimes.
I'm gonna see if I can find yote sounds. It's creepy.
Oh, when is Doe's watching Backrooms? We need to watch Backrooms.
No, bro. Already made me watch all the
Oh, here we
digital
go.
stuff. That was trauma.
Drama.
Bruh. That was like super trauma.
Fucking hate
It
that.
was.
I fucking hate that.
What's wrong?
They're so loud and annoying.
Oh my gosh, like
When they walk in a pack, look at that. That's so cute. I love their little tail.
Imagine hearing this with no context in the middle of the night. You don't know what it is.
Sounds like they're fucking.
It's like fucking
Sounds like dirty
demons and
fucking.
shit.
Yeah. Demon sex.
dude, there's so many of them. What the heck?
Okay, I'm spamming.
They're just fucking yapping and shit.
Dude, coyotes are just like a mixture of wolf and a fox. I don't know. It's really the way they are.
Bro, I deleted her asshole.
Don't like them.
You don't like coyotes?
I don't like the sounds they
I'm
make.
OP,
It's
I'm S++.
fucking creepy.
Dude, you don't. It's not that you don't like coyotes. You just don't like the sound they make.
Yeah.
Yeah, coyotes are adorable in real life.
They look like almost like wolves, but they're not.
Okay.
Like skinny wolves.
Or stinkier wolves.
Sounds like my husky. Yeah, no, they are very husky sounding.
Oh, I remember this one dude that was like that domesticated a coyote, or like it was a kind of like half, like baked, like domesticated, because the coyote instincts were always like kicking in whenever he was trying to pet him. Oh, it's her.
Do they really? Wolves ate coyotes in the wild? I actually didn't know that.
Wolves eat coyotes, yes.
Fucking loud.
Makes sense that wolves would do that.
It's like, shut up. They're just like, shut the fuck up. You're yapping. Bros are yapping. Literally me. When any coyote comes around, like, stop yapping. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to sleep. Bros are yapping around.
I feel like that should be your persona if you talk so much.
Yeah. Fucking yapping boys. Okay, Firewolf, hold up there. That's a little rough.
Meanwhile, foxes they scream a lot.
Bro. Fair and balanced.
That's a scary drop dead.
Alright.
Oh my god.
It gives you true damage. Damage that can't be blocked.
Light.
Right.
Hyenas. Hyenas are big motherfuckers. Hyenas eat fucking bone, dude.
They give no fuck.
They'll eat every single like piece
Yeah,
of
they're
bone.
savages.
They chew on bones and they suck the fucking marrow out. They're motherfuckers.
Who would win a hyena or not hyena? Were we talking about coyotes or right?
Hyenas. Hyenas versus coyotes.
Hyenas.
Oh, hyenas versus okay.
Bro, it's over for
Wolf,
now.
wolf or hyena? Who would win?
I actually don't know. It depends on the wolf.
GG, we went.
Hyenas aren't naturally... Like, hyenas don't really hunt, per se. They kind of just pick shit off. Maybe, I don't know, actually.
Duff, you want to join Snips?
Join Smite or... Yeah.
Bro, I was spamming so much, it was fun. Bro, I got so many stars that game. I got the most GPM, I got the most player damage, I got the most minion damage, I got the most structure damage. Yeah, this character is broken. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that fan would cut your shit up. That's the FNAF fan.
Dad.
No, Dad!
All I do is die.
You don't lose your inventory, do you?
No.
Bro, he can just instant
Casual.
teleport. Yeah, fair.
Turn him down.
Teleport.
Yeah, as you should in Minecraft.
Teleport.
Teleport jutsu. What is in your offhand, by the way?
I don't know. I think it's a grab claw.
I thought it was a fox. Because it's orange like a fox. Bruh, you're inviting me to play. Let's go party, silly.
Candy's lupus is barely against tiny caddies. What? It's kind of, yeah, it is a bit of a cliffhanger. god. Pizza Hut wins. Oh my shit. I'm so mad. Hmm. Alright, I think I'm gonna turn in a bit early today. A little bit early. Alright guys, I love you. Have a good night.
Good night, Dad.
Night.
Love you too, buddy.
Have lots of fun. You're gonna have a good time, buddy.
Thank you, Dad.
Good night, Dozer. Alright, chat. If you haven't hit follow on my stream. You can check me out Thursday through Monday. Usually at nights. Let's see who we're rating. Alright, let's raid Wolf. Fuck it. Alright, chat, you know the deal. Be kind to yourselves. Most of all, be kind to each other. If you don't see me again, carry on without me. I know you can. Thank you so much for being a part of my day. I had a lot of fun being a part of yours. I hope I see you guys again tomorrow. Good night.